Okay, I'm back, man. Put it down here and make it a bit small. No point having it that big. Yeah, make it small. Okay, let's open it up now. Okay, I wanted to do the deep sea art comedy. I don't know what was that. 274 platinum. That's good amount, man. $94. Yeah, I had 93 relics. So I think I stay at this many relics, man. Even if I lose my relics, I get a few relics too. Why does it have a warning? Oh yeah, because of the conversation. I'm not doing it. Okay, I wanted to buy this stencil. That's what I was saving for. So this is not the red whale scene.
Me too.
It's only for the personal quarter. That blue color was good before, man. No, green was good. I think I like the main lotus, man, with the mask. I just have the habit of seeing this. Yeah, this is good. What's in here? I think there are empty places to add some shit. Looking for M. Looking for Mars or Mercury. Is anything else for M? I have both of them done, man. But I think it type M by accident. And I really want to rush them, but I want to save the platinum. 50 is too much of platinum to just rush it. And don't even need it. Let's do the elite deep sea Archimedes. Shield recharge? I didn't know there was a 100% shield. There is a mod for 100% shield recharge too. Chance to use knockdown and shield recharge. Did not even knew that. You don't need energy.
Master Entrati's experiments are under threat from the murmur. Nay, rip from his teeth all that he has taken and teach him this. And woe shall be his sole reward. Prepare well, for we shall not return until the experiments are secured.
Only 50 watts for... That's fucking nothing. Am I solo? No.
Lloyd has tasked us with finalizing several experiments, and there will be no coming back until the job is done. We are alone. We must conquer. Hence.
nobody does it like that.
Fast and moves to strike at the heart.
I just want to do one mission, man, so I can.
There, the mana.
When I do it with other guys, I will be able to do the full, get the full reward. Maybe get something special if you finish the deep sea Archimedes. Oh my. Okay, man.
Counterattack successful. Fingers off triggers. Stand by for orders. are short on time. No time for conversation, just go. Crucible marked.
Really getting immune, man. Get out of the frame, man! No distract.
Let's add this to the ever-increasing pile of things we never speak of, shall we?
Just straight up left. I did one mission, man. Does that not count? Does it not even increase a singular bit? You can do it one mission at a time.
Tasked us with finalizing several experiments, and there will be no coming back
No, it does
until the
not,
job
man.
is done. We are alone. We must conquer or we must die. If we fail life itself. Should we succeed, may our sacrifice be forever unknown. With me, friends, to war!
First, I need rolling guard and sprint speed, man. I can't play it without sprint speed. Sprint speed.
Yes, Master Entrati's experiments are under threat from the murmur. Nay. Hence,
Let's try it out again, man. Maybe I will get a better guy. Or maybe a whole squad. Yeah, get a full squad. Yeah, this can go up.
forces eliminated. Analysis has suggested a logical course of action.
I'm not going 500 meters back, man.
We need elements and we are short on time. No time for a conversation, just go. Crucible marked.
That is so laggy, man. In this, I can see there are so many particles. Maybe that's why. But still, man. Am I overheating? Will the cooling pad help?
this up.
So laggy, man. Why is it lagging again, man? It's on 30 fucking. What the fuck, man? Is there something in the background that's missing it all?
Master Entrati's sensor array is streaming prognostic data to the lab's modeling service. Keep the murmur from interrupting the flow of this crucial data. It is invaluable to understanding our enemy. Give no quarter.
Just close the Chrome. I think it was lagging because of that. Oh fuck! I did the. Yeah, I will watch them. They are in an. I don't think any matches has started yet. I would get the notification. Or has it started?
And the TV hasn't started.
Yeah, it's starting
Not as
off.
big, but solid.
Variant sector. Okay, last wave. just leeches off the health, man. We can kill him.
Downstream data flow is of high fidelity. Prognostication
Oh.
model completes in 2.
Alright, साफ हो जाना.
Well done, everyone.
We've had a few setbacks, but we are going to crack on.
There are 20 wars for 2, so they did complete. I should not have gotten the.
Master Entrati's experiments are under threat from the murmur. Nay, rip from his teeth all that he has taken and teach him this. That woe shall be
Okay, now I think it's
his
done,
sole
man.
reward. Prepare
Because there's no
well,
more
for
rewards
we
after
shall
this.
not return until the experiments are secured.
It hasn't started yet. What is this playlist, man?
He's always ahead of you. Like, he gets ahead, he stays ahead, you can't find a way to recover.
At least see 1 or 2 matches.
And that is really tough to really strategize against. Now, I think Sato,
There are no
on
big
the other
names
side, is
today.
very
Leary is a
impressive. I
big
think
name,
maybe
but
underrated,
no
perhaps.
Viper Hera,
Many people don't really
MBL.
seem to be talking about the fact that Sato was 1 win away from actually, I think technically it was maybe 2 wins, but I think like 1 or 2 wins away from being able to take first place from Hera. I think he had double-digit wins in the group stage, and a good performance against Hera in the group as well. So he beat ACCM 3-0, and ACCM was super well prepared and super tough to kill, and he swept them. So as he pushes this deer the wrong way, he's playing as the Huns here to start off the series. Now, I was not expecting the Malay here. I've seen Leary play with the Malay many times on other maps, but this map is slightly more open than your average map. It's not as heavy water focus as some other maps can be too.
Malay water, sir?
So Malay are
I thought they
interesting.
advance
You're always
faster.
going to have the villager lead with Malay regardless, though, because of you advancing faster to the next stage. So I think in Leary's mind, it's like there's no downside to picking this Civ because you can use those timings so well. And Leary loves crossbowmen, so he'll play crossbowmen.
Yeah, the timings with this would be
And
insane.
boom, most likely, and
66%
Sato's going to have to
faster
break
and-
that long
Yeah.
term.
I don't
Now,
usually focus
Huns
on the
are really
timings.
good Civ for this, in my opinion, if you want to make it messy. And I think that's what Sato's going to have to aim to do today. I don't think he's going to be able to out-perfect Leary. He needs to create games where perfection cannot thrive. And so that's the goal. I'm a big fan of the Huns. I also think the Huns suit the meta on this map a little bit more. We tend to see a lot of scouts. We tend to see a lot of cav archers. And so Boar gets brought in here from Sato. And 2 villagers there on his dock. And there's actually a villager just walking back home for Leary. He didn't bring 2 vills. He doesn't want that vill to be sniped out there. So again, just kind of playing it safe.
Brought 2 vills.
So all the chat predictions are actually off of screen right now. Maybe chat wants to repeat that, because I asked chat what their predictions were and then completely ignored them. I'm thinking, like, my head says Leary. My head says a 3-1 for Leary. My heart's saying Sito, man. I just, the way that he delivered against ACCM was really something special. And I think he's been able to somehow find ways to play his game. You know what? I'm going to look like an idiot probably, but I'm going to go 3-2 Sito. I say we go to 5 games. And, I mean, that's what I hope. I hope 3-2 either way. Can you imagine a world where Leary, Viper, Hera, Yo, Tato are all not in the Final 4 of a tournament? That could happen. It's just up to Sito and Sebastian today, which, I mean, it's going to be tough. I think I'm getting a little too ahead of myself. That would be maybe a little too crazy. Oh my goodness. Super Cat Thief, I don't even know if I should thank you, because I know you just want me to tell that stupid story. Thank you, Super Cat Thief, for the 100 gifted subs. Dodge is in the chat. We got Llamas back here from Sito. He brings in towards his TC. And he doesn't scouted that Leary is docked the middle. But I think he should expect this. Now, does anyone remember Sito's opening against ACCM? What he did there was he just gave up water completely. But there was less fish in the middle, if I recall. And I don't know if his plan was necessarily to give up water. I think part of this could just be the power of melee. So Leary, super fast uptime to Feudal Age. He was up at what time? 8:09. You can't really compete with that. And the Fire Galley's on the way, so it's very likely that Leary will have the fish towards the middle. And Sito, not on gold yet, so I think he'll just be happy with the fish that he's brought in from the fishing ships and go for the stable. The downside, obviously, here for for Leary is the fact that he then doesn't have a barracks at the same time. And, ooh, llamas? Maybe llamas for the taking there for Sito. I think Leary saw the scout, shifting them underneath the TC now. But Sito locates Leary for the first time. And Sito actually pulling his fishing ships behind the dock. Look at that. That's really interesting. We saw the same thing from Viper, I think. And then he popped out with a demo. Sito actually had a Fire Galley in queue and then canceled it here, guys. I definitely saw a Fire Galley in queue. But he's changing his approach. He's going to give up water. And he's going for a fast archer range and going to gold. So he wants archers and he wants scouts. I mean, he knows that Leary is probably just going to play defensive spears and wall. Later on, he could always go for a demo on the fish or a Fire Galley if he needs to. Leary's here. For the first time, Leary sees something of importance in the base. He'll see the gold. And now he sees the range. And now he sees the stable as well. So he sees both of those, actually. So he should know it's fast army follow-up. And the scouts for Sito also on the patrol here. So it really just comes down to denying the walls for the time being. And I'm really surprised. Like, Leary has his archer, his spearman out here. He's walling over here. He's got no spearman. It's so defensive. The thing is, Leary can do this. He'll win the water. He'll get the eco lead. He'll keep the eco lead. Eventually, he pushes out. But he has had a very defensive opening here. And I want to see Sito dive for a Vil kill here. Like, just get the kills. Like, yeah, sure, he can quick wall it or fight it back. Just dive and kill as much as possible. And Sito says, how many people predicted that Leary would sweep me? And he sweeps 3 villagers down. That was crazy. I mean, this is what Jungle Swamp is about. And this is what Sito is about. And that pretty much equalizes the situation here. Still could be an occasional Fire Galley for Sito, but I think he's going to stick to the job at hand, the task at hand, which is keep these walls open and get that follow-up army across the map. Now, interestingly, we do have some archers moving forward from Leary. So he might be able to get some damage in as well. Just felt unnecessary for Leary to try and wall this much, considering the aggression he was going to be up against. But he seemingly expected the pressure on the front, right? He had all of his army there. I think it's important that Sito keeps these scouts active around this area to deny any walls. And gets those range units forward, and here he goes. 3 archers with fletching soon. Soon 4 archers. There is the army from Leary, though, coming. This could get annoying for Sito. He could easily lose some vills. Leary also has enough army defensively to maybe make things happen. Remember, you get armor upgrades for free on infantry with the melee. And Leary, an absolute beast with his archer micro, snipes 1. And Sito immediately towers this woodline and the gold. He's worried about this. Look at Leary. Can Leary defend here? Like, Leary should know, okay, he's towered. He clearly doesn't have his army at home. Sito kept sending archers forward as well.
Woodline force.
Now Leary needs to micro at home while also trying to micro that army on the front. Leary does snipe the archer, though. And now the scouts dive in to get some hits. The spearmen, though, are there. And they're armored.
Not even one hit.
And really tricky situation for Sito. Man, Leary's micro is so good there. There's another follow-up archer.
Snipe the pikeman.
Armor's in, so I think Sito may consider a fight against the spears, but he doesn't want to lose those scouts, and he needs those spearmen to be sniped. Beautiful job from Leary to stabilize there. His micro is just ridiculous. Also, his macro is insane. He's got 3 fishing ships, but look at how many farms he has, too. And he has his berries. And he's got some deer. See, Sito, if you're wondering why hasn't he dealt with this? Well, it's because he wants to ignore it as much as possible to do damage with all this army investment. And Leary is clearly distracted elsewhere. Leary loses 2 more villagers. And he just wants those archers out of the picture so the spears can defend from the scouts. He'll probably get what he wants here. Leary does such a good job. He'll fire, and then he's immediately on top of the archers because he clicks them forward perfectly. I think maybe, though, if Sito can get through with his scouts, he could still possibly harass. And a couple skirms here from Sito. 5-5 on the Eco KD. Man, what a game.
6
what a game so far.
TC.
I think you just worry right now, if you're a Sito fan,
Who has rest collected?
Leary's just going to hit
Leary
the
has
castle age
more
timing and then just dominate with crossbow.
Rest collected.
Something you could so easily expect. Oh man, the scouts are
Sito
splitting
has
up.
no
There is a
fishing
gate
ships.
there from Leary. The pathing's kind of awkward for Sito. And so that villager actually gets sniped. And now there's villagers here as well. And this could be more vills down for Leary.
Kill?
Now, eventually you just need to kill Leary's army, which is part of the problem there. But Sito found more villager pit. Oh, wait, that villager's weak! Oh, and he wanted to go back and get her, and 2 more scouts go down there for Sito. Yeah, just classic Leary. I think he's had to work harder to keep his eco alive than maybe he has the entire season. But his eco is alive. He's got 9 archers, and now he's 90 seconds away from Castle Age. Malay's a crazy civ. We've seen them banned more often than not, or picked early. And it was one of the top 3 picks here for Leary. He plays it here on this map. So it could just be so frustrating, even when I'm spectating Malay. I'm just like, you get to the situation, and I'm just like, why not ban it, right? Why not get rid of it? But let's be real, it's not a comfortable map to play. Like this, there's a lot of work that had to be done to macro and get your walls down. And this is just Leary power, dude. And he's also going to add some fish traps in the middle, which will last a long time. Yes, they are vulnerable to range units later on. But if you are the one who has the Navy control, you're the one who has the momentum. Should be pretty good. And Skirmisher is the play here for Sito. He needs to focus on surviving for now.
Yeah.
That's honestly the key.
Walling up.
There's obviously the concern that maybe Leary could just
I
out.
thought he would not wall up because he's hunts, but
and that may happen,
yeah.
but keep what villagers you can alive. Good luck as well, because crossbow's 10 seconds away and you're still a minute away from Castle Age. This is crazy, dude.
Both the weight and
yeah,
the same
villager
time,
down.
yeah.
He had no clue that army was there. Another villager down. Leary's on the doorstep. Leary on the second TC. And this is just, dude, this is just Leary. Leary in his prime, man. It's so smooth. Sato tried right there to drop a gate to block this off. It's only a foundation, though, that probably won't stay up. It's just buying time for skirms to come through. And it did do that, at least. It gives him a moment to build the gate. Leary's going to be very happy with this, though, because he's able to kill off skirmishers before they're elite. Sato had to do that, though. It's unfortunate losses, though. Castle Age skirmisher, or rather, feudal age skirmishers are just not good enough against crossbowmen. And so Leary gets quite a few kills there. 5 or 6 different kills. There's now elephants stampeding behind
it took
this.
so long
the gate
for
still
him
isn't
to come across
completed.
the map. They are
And
pretty
2
far.
town centers for Leary just
Yeah,
booming
it took
away.
so long.
The other thing I was thinking about the other day, I was having a conversation with someone who was asking about Sebastian. Like, is he full-time AoE 2 now? Blah, blah, blah. Because a lot of the best talents are eventually moving to somewhat full-time AoE 2. Leary works a full-time job, bro. Like, how is he always, like, how has he been able to look so prepared? How is he so sharp? Many people have said he's the most talented player, like him, and maybe like Peak Viper's the most talented player they've ever seen. It's just the time and work ethic thing. I think that discredits some others potentially, but without getting too deep into that whole rabbit hole, I really just think Leary's one of the most special talents the game has, and he's so comfortable under pressure. He always falls into this position where he has the TCs, and he just completely outbooms you here from here, and he's insane. 2 town centers. This little army here from Sato shouldn't accomplish much. These elephants will sadly stumble over there.
Sending one elephant to clear
Very
it out.
uninterested, but something they have to do. And still just that 1 town center for Sato, and he's in stabilized mode. There's not much more you can suggest, except for to clean this army up first. More crossbowmen come in, more elephants come in kind of out of nowhere. More villagers will die. More villagers getting slaughtered. And Leary may actually be able to escape with these crossbows. Sato must be so frustrating for him. He wanted to get going in this series with aggression. He got the aggression in.
Yeah, he can wall
He
it.
killed a lot of
There
villagers
were
in
bushes
feudal age,
there.
but
Yeah.
even if it's like we look at the villager
they got
KD,
Used
but what
up.
Leary does such a sick job of is mastering the
Ballistics
eco
now.
management beyond everything else to get up to the next stage. Double range here for Sato.
Cav archers, okay?
And it's a bit of a wasteland here for him, but it is the first game. So even if he knows it's 100%
Leary's
GG,
going
very
Magonel.
common for people to play on just a little bit longer here
Where
to
is
get
the
a
siege
feel.
workshop?
And as I always say, it's better to think about what went wrong in this game while you're in the game than when you're in the lobby about to start the next one. You just kind of work this loss out of your system, essentially. Crazy that Leary's been able to find a way to fall all the way back with the crossbowman. That's ridiculous. And now you get forward with skirms, and siege is waiting. So now you're like, okay, this is supposed to be my moment, and this is about to get extremely dangerous.
On watch.
Leary needs a little bit more wood, I'm noticing. That's something he'll need to pick up on. He does have a
And
demo
the
in that
TC
dock.
maybe?
Fist traps are getting sniped.
Yeah, I don't know,
So
man.
that's-
I don't
that's
think
not
fish trap
ideal.
was worth it, man. They would just get
But
sniped
2
even if there are
mangonels
no.
and crossbows. Is he
Maybe
just
if you
camping
build the
till
fish
inch
trap
now?
in the middle of the ocean,
Third TC.
then they won't get sniped.
I mean, he's got 5 vills in queue
But it
and
would
still
be
800
inefficient.
food. He honestly could click it up to imp pretty quickly here. There's no reason for him to really move out when he knows he's this far ahead. And so he's just going to hold, wait for the Imperial Age, see what Sato throws his way. Great job from Leary this whole time. Dropping the house foundations to fortify things. May lose a vill, but that's still super worth it. Because the only area you're exposed is where your TC is going, which will lock that down. And then the front of your base, where you've got all your army and your siege waiting. He's about to be an imp at 30 minutes on a super open, aggressive map. Also, I don't know what happened here. I don't think this was intentional.
Where
But
are
there are
they
these
going?
2 vills up here. Maybe they're not a fan of all the bloodshed. Start of a weird hunting love story up here. They found love in the blood of the deer. I don't know. You guys can write the script in chat. But there they are.
He wants to make something.
90
there?
seconds away for Leary. And his mangonels are waiting. And even just the bracer upgrade
Or was
alone
it a
gives him
misclick?
enough
I don't think it
to
was a
clear out
misclick.
everything. Oh,
Maybe he
demo!
wants to see
Demo!
if there's some gold or
Oh,
something.
man. I don't know if Sato
In the
was
corner,
baiting him
maybe.
there. Hoping he'd eject it or what. Ballistics on the way for Leary. He's just played perfect. This is the expectation with him, man.
Isn't Scorpio way better in this
Totally understand.
scenario?
Like everyone, I paid very close attention to what people have been saying
Against Skywatcher and
on
Skirmisher.
stream, because I'll watch the VODs and oof, big shot there. But I'll also look
Yeah,
around the
Magonels
community,
are
see what
also
people are
pretty good,
talking
man.
about, and so many people
Yeah,
have
the
just
thing
been
we
like,
should.
well, I'll
I think the
believe it
pro
when I
players
see
can
it.
dodge, man.
I don't think Leary and
not
Hera
normal
can be
people
beaten.
can dodge every Magonel shot.
Kind of feels like
Pay
with them
every
being on
attention.
opposite sides of the bracket,
Attention to every shot.
many expected them to
And
meet in
if
the
they
finals.
pay attention, not
Sato
everybody
will
can
see
dodge
Imp,
it.
and he probably will be like, huh? And
GG.
by huh, I mean GG. He calls the GG because he's definitely dead here. He played on a little bit longer. He knows that with the Imperial Age he would die. I'm sure he's known for a long time that he's super out macroed. And I know that Leary just
5,000,
completely
3,000.
smacked him, right? But
400
I got to
score.
say that was actually a really good stylistic choice from Sato, in my opinion. Because what he did not do is try and play, Archer War and macro. He went super fast scouts, super fast archers, and actually did damage. Like,
Yeah, he did
Leary's
good at the
defense
start, man.
was just
I
perfect
missed
enough
it,
to stop this
but I
from
heard he
unraveling
killed
on the
3
side,
villagers.
and then it worked out. But the thing is,
But I
if you
saw
have a little
other
bit
kills.
more, like an extra archer or two there, slightly better micro, the way Leary plays and tries to macro to Castlage with as little army as possible can be punished. And the way that's punished is if you get additional numbers and upgrades. He went for armor on the scouts. He went for fast fletching with archers. That's what he needs to try and break Leary today. But, yeah, I mean, what a warm-up for Leary. I mean, more wood, more food, more gold. No stone collected because he just wants to go fast in Barbalest. I mean, classic Leary there. And Sato will have to go to the drawing board now.
Persians, Malay,
So,
Byzantines, Tatars,
Leary takes the first
Hindustanis.
win. Sato has fortified
Burgundians,
clearing and
it's pretty much
crosses his
the-
home maps.
Yeah, common shift that
And I said that
the strong
Sato
shift that everybody
is
picks
top
up.
2 in terms of cross players in the group stage. I think it was Nikov and Sato. Or is there someone else that I was thinking of? I mean,
He
Nikov's
doesn't
definitely on my list
stream
now
anymore,
after how he
man. I
played
don't see him
yesterday,
stream.
how he played in the group stage too.
I don't know
like
when I
beating
saw
Hera
him
and
last
others.
time stream. Most
But
of
dude,
the guys
Sato
aren't
goes
streaming
crazy on cross.
nowadays.
And actually, now that
Viper
I
is
think about it,
streaming. But most of the
he
guys
does.
aren't.
He might go Japanese on Acropolis, and he might go Malians on Cross.
Yeah. Maybe because they're playing
'Cause I'm remembering
tournaments
he
and
played
just
Malians
practicing
against Hera.
for this T90 tournament. But it doesn't
in
seem
the
that
group
big that
stage,
they
and
would
he
just.
won there.
Or maybe they're just taking a break.
I feel like every Leary series is either
I think they must play the game
super
every
long,
day though.
because he finally
they
meets
don't
his
get
match and it goes
rusty.
to the final game, or it's really short. Like Leary, the $40 per win situation in group stage, that's way more dollars per hour for Leary than it is
There
for
are
other
no
people.
water maps, man. That's
so
good.
fast, man. Yay, Super Cat Thief. Thank you again for the 100
Pacific
gifts. Now
Island
that
is
we're out of the
banned.
game, that was ridiculous. Welcome in, everybody. Ram, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you, D-Babs. Thank you, Fugace. Hold on, how do I say that? Fugace. Why did I say Fugace? Fugace? Fu? Fu? Okay, Fu, thank you. Popper, appreciate the 6 months. Maybe they can correct me, or maybe we'll just say Fugace. Yeah, I'm kind of scared to look at the sub gold now. Like I said, I should have set the 9K gold to
Embarrassing
12K.
video.
I thought that should be
Another
out of
100.
reach, and it's, bro. Again? Did you refund the first 100? Again, conflicted emotions here. Thank you. But also, screw you, you
Is
know?
he not casting with
Wow, that's insane. I don't know what to say to that. 5 seconds till we're into the second game. That's unreal, dude. That's unreal. Thank you so much.
Is Meb also
God is in
casting?
the
Kinda
chat.
wanna see someone different. Yeah, Meb is casting. Let's
Game
see
number-
Meb, man. I have watched T90 too
Now
much.
it's weird, but
Let's watch some
I'm
Meb.
tired, guys. Game number 2, guys.
Byzantine Japanese.
Game number 2, let me put, why can't you put Jello? Stop being Viper, man. Okay, Byzantines and Japanese. What is now Leary going to do here? Okay? Hey, you shouldn't stream guns on Twitch. But who are you, Dailina? 200 euros, man. In 20 minutes. Are you kidding me, man? Yeah, you missed the push-ups, but there's gonna be another's push-ups again. Okay. I'm checking the generation. I think it's fine, right? Blue and red are both similar distance to the pawns. Is that correct?
Yeah,
Is that Lina your wife? No.
They're pretty similar.
My wife doesn't know how to donate. They know how to spend the money. Okay. Yeah. It's true, man. I'm telling you. Anyway. My goodness. Boar in the house. I hope, because there's 2 ways to donate. Let's see. I hope she didn't make through PayPal. Because if PayPal, my wife will take it all. Fuck his PayPal. By the way, for your information, it's not a she, it's a him. I see the name, but don't worry, I'm not gonna say. And if you wanna know how much I get for those donations, he donated 100 euros and I got 94.76. Full transparency.
That's good amount,
know,
man.
Well, I got 94.76.
They take 30%
twice.
or some shit.
So 5.24 is the fee for PayPal, which is okay, right, guys? It is okay.
Yeah,
It is okay.
I thought
Okay.
it would be more, but yeah, that's good.
I mean, they have to get something, right? Otherwise, they will be broken, right? He's going for the dock on the right. He's gonna go for the dock at the back. This shouldn't be so complicated to wall. I hope they are not. Well, sneaky docks might be important, right? And Leary with Byzantines might want to do that. The
I was
question
thinking
is,
maybe I can
they need to find their
I
opponents.
can think
as
about
quick as
casting,
possible.
but I don't know much about the game that I can
Guys,
cast it, man.
I don't know what you think, but
I'm not even a good player.
the first game has been quite
I don't even
impressive
play the game, man.
from Lear, right? Like losing those villages, you gotta feel like, oh man, he's snowballing, he's gonna lose the game, he's playing bad, sloppy, and then he won too easy, right? Well, Lear has one goal at the back, that is the secondary, the stone is at the back, but the goal and the berries are
Goal is
in
at
front.
the
This goal
front.
is kind of protected with the wood, the berries are not, but there's a lot of wood still, so it's fine. While for Cito, I like his wood, well, a bit far
Berries
from the
are
TC,
good.
berries at the back. This is quite open. Stone, a goal, but the goal is also protected by the wood lines. So he will have to wall a little, but Lear map seems to be better because the TC is surrounded by more wood lines. While Cito,
Yeah, it's fully
the
surrounded
woodlands are
by
there,
wood lines.
but they are farther. You know? So it will have more distance. And if Lee play aggressive and go aggressive, Cito might have some problems. I don't know. It's what I think. Well, I said my prediction was 3-0. So I hope I'm wrong, but it started that way, you know? It started that way. He's gonna palisade or he's gonna go and make another dock. He's walling. Okay. He does fix, man. Wow. Look at how many months he's in the channel, man. Sick. Impressive.
114.
And back in the days, we were playing a lot 1v1s on Publi. You remember? Huh? We should play now in the... But now I will kill you even faster. So it will be great feeling for me. Anyway, look at Leary. Idling TC
10
a
years
lot.
sub, man.
This is bad.
He's been streaming
He's
for
bad.
a long time.
Yeah, he lost kinda, I believe. Okay. He's palisading. Oh. It's walling all, but that doesn't fit like his style. He's usually aggressive, but this is looking more arena now. And he see the TC. He knows where the TC is. This 28 seconds LTC hurt my eyes.
How much is the penalty? 28 seconds.
See the barracks, see the Obama is doing malicious with Japan. It's a common strategy. He see one, so
From
he canceled the
Japanese.
other. Ah, that's why he's walling. Because of the malicious. And he has this goal, so he's gonna take the goal at the back. I was sure. He's gonna make a dog there. Not going to the right side. Not going to a snake. Seems like not. Sending one militia only. And he's going for goal at the back. I don't dislike that. And blue? Might understand that he has goal at the back. He has to, right? This is the barrack now. But gonna make a dock. I will go here, but he's going for his own fish. Don't dislike that. And then the archery range now. Yeah, but you know what? Like this, even if Japanese fishing ship is fish faster,
This is
Lee
faster
will be
too.
fine. Oh, the goal. Didn't mine. What the hell? Didn't put a mining camp. That's not good. Another dog.
Maybe he needed some more, but I think he
Another
needed
dog
only
here.
2 more when you're going to the
Dock
feudal
here
age to
or to
get
try to
the
snake.
200 gold when you're going
No, he
militia.
might dock, right? Yeah, I think so. So they are playing right now for the safest approach, a little bit more boring, you know. Well, if Byzantine is also fish boom
Yeah,
himself,
both of them are
you
pretty.
can go up to Imperial Age,
Maybe
remember,
Citrus will do
a lot
something.
cheaper. Not a big problem.
Yeah, he's making
Mr.
archers.
Idefix.
Lead is playing defensive and
Not a
booming.
big problem.
Fire ship. On which dock did he make the fire ship? What is he doing,
One
man?
moment, guys.
Fuck.
To respect
But
that
with
Leary can come
Byzantines,
out
It
with
just looks
units
so
and
bad,
You see
man.
the docks.
Compared to this. This looks so
Because
colorful.
they have Tone Watch for free. This is the Blasphemy. He has the archery range going to skirmishers. He has 7 fishing ships as well. Doing another dock and another one, and then he's there with the galley. And since he's Byzantines, the galleys from Japanese won't do anything. And now that Velir is already dead. Which is great. And that dock is useless, you know? Whoa! Whoa! That Mile Petkovic, it's on another level support. I don't know, you gotta tell me, but on another level support, it's, I don't know if it's 10 euros or 25 euros support on YouTube. Insane. I don't remember my own subscribers because, yeah, YouTube is different than Twitch, you know? That's crazy. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it, man. Mile
Okay, he's moving
Petkovic.
forward.
Amazing. Well, he's gonna have 2 galleys. He needs to do more. Now 100 push-ups with the Scarlet on your back. If Scarlet was in my back, I will do a millions of push-ups, man. Yeah, I can tell you. Yeah, for sure.
No!
What?
What does that
I'm
sound?
not. I will do it. This bot, asshole. My goodness. You know? Oh! Another galley here. Another dog.
I was
Guys,
focused on T90,
he's
man. I don't
catching
know.
up all the
He's
time.
a bit serious.
Ah,
I kinda wanna watch T90.
game goes
No.
both with my skill and with my civilization. And Sato doesn't make the same mistake. He actually gets additional walls here to keep the Vil
It's a
safe.
bit professional.
No, it seems stupid, but tiny little wooden walls does protect you from fire. You would think that that would lead to everything burning, but that's not how it works. Fires pop out. The dock also blocks some of the fire. depending on the positioning.
He's not giving it up. I thought he would just give
Palisade
up
is going
because
down.
one ship is already
I
on the
don't think
top.
any fish will necessarily be killed here, but Sato is on the way to Castle Age faster. There's also the army activity in the middle that both players will pay attention to. Sato could maybe bop a wall down real quick, but I think that villager could go down.
I think it will go down. There's skirmishers there
He
too.
keeps moving back and forth, wrenching in pain. And he's still microing over here now. But no Repairville, remember. So has to get behind the
Demo?
dock, and that's the worst possible spot.
Hmm.
The demo lands. The villager here dies. And still ranged units in the middle. I really think Sato needs to plan for mangonels here. Like, some type of siege push, when your opponent's playing skirms, feels like the most obvious play. And I think that's why these two villagers are here.
Hmm.
He also
On
added a
this
stable
hill?
at home to mix in some scouts for the map. And does still have this dock. He'll lose the north, which is unfortunate. But this dock is key because this is where most of the fishing is for Leary.
Yeah, Citrus has both the
Just
fishing
needs to
ships
land a
and
good
Leary is
demo
not
there. I
trying to
wonder if the
attack
demo
on
he's
the
made in the
fishing
north
ships.
is a misclick. I think he canceled it, actually. Yeah, he definitely meant to queue a demo in this dock because now he's queued it here, and it would have made more sense. I think you can go for one demo, one fire, and hope for the war galley upgrade, and then everything shifts focus to land. Leary, waiting for those archers. Just such relaxed play there. Sees the archers, actually. And all he'll need to see is the house to know that his opponent's going to go for a siege workshop, too. But getting some time to stop the siege workshop from going up is actually huge.
Yeah, he's not allowing.
And you can tell, look
You'll
at
not
Leary
allow
advance
him to
forward with
build a
confidence. He's like,
siege
you're not getting that
workshop.
up. Now Sato needs to back away. The scout will come in. But Leary says, that's just one scout. That's not enough to stop me here. And his crossbow is on the way for Sato. Leary could
But
get
the
some
archers
decent
will
snipes on
die.
these archers.
He doesn't have
That crossbow
fletching.
upgrade feels like a
Yeah.
massive
That's why they're
waste
not
right now.
killing the archers faster.
We'll just see if Leary can actually save his skirmishers. Newsflash, guys. He's going to save his skirmishers. The stable is already prepped. Armor's already in. Camels are already here. Super cheap camels with the Byzantines.
Yeah, they're
Leary
cheap defensive
did not
units.
lose any fishing
Skirmishers are
ships
also
here.
cheaper.
Did not lose any fishing ships here. So it's 2-2 on pawns. And res collected's even. And this is where Leary will shine. And now the siege workshop is denied. And he's so tough to kill, man. This is just crazy. Like, Sato wanted to go for the drush. That really didn't work. He went for the forward dock. He went for the dock in the north. He went for the dock in the corner. It just feels like he's just unbreakable, man. Sato, I still maintain there's no massive mistakes from him. He's doing what he can to try and push the timings. Leary just in the right spot at all times. It'll be 10 fishing ships for both. Now, where you could see a difference is one player could go heavy fish trap boom. I don't think that's going to be the play, but in theory, you could use one pond, triple
But it's to
dock it,
wall
add
up
lots of
the
fish, also add fish
pond,
traps
I
to
think.
Japanese. It's too much to focus on, though. Way too much to focus on when you also have everything else, because you do that and you can lose
Yeah,
your
he's
whole
in a
army.
bad position now.
I think he needs to lead his house and back up to his hill. Well, there was a hole there, so that's fine. And Sato now needs to micro like an absolute madman against those skirms and hope his crossbows take the camels and that then the knights could move forward against the skirmishers.
I mean,
But who
both
do you
to have
think is
both
going to
of
win
them
this
have
fight?
the
Just look at how the
pretty
armies are
similar
moving
composition.
in.
It's
Leary thinks he's
really
going
all
to win the
about
fight.
micro.
I think he still needs to be a little bit careful.
Camel
Still has
skirmisher
some weak
versus
camels.
archers, knights, counter units versus.
So transitions for farms will come in. Bowsaw's already in for Leary.
But I would rather
Horse
have the
color's already
counter
in.
units than
Second
the.
TC's up.
Yeah.
And there's just so many things you have to do. So many things that you could miss out on when the pressure's high. And so still no Bowsaw or Horse Color for Sato, for example. No farms for Sato. He will drop the third TC. And now I have to build another siege workshop.
Okay.
This is when you know things have gone wrong. When you've built your workshop and your monastery here, and then you have to fall back for another one. He really wanted to work with this hill to push Leary. And Leary almost immediately just put a stop to it. Skirmishers have full attack, full armor now. Only thing they're missing is ballistics. And there's not enough crossbow support to stop these camels from doing much. So Leary kind of flirting with the idea of attacking. He gets to the hill. He kind of went through the knights to get to the hill, though. So I think with the numbers, maybe Sito can actually win the fight.
Sito is winning.
That's
no.
kind of like you... That's like when you... it's not really a win. That's okay-ish. But pain is still coming, and the skirms are here, and I'm still surprised that he's advancing through here with skirms. Sito's going to wall him up. It feels like Leary's going to get some damage here, but he might not be able to get out of here with the skirms.
Will kill them.
2 scorpions here. Couple vills are going down, but the scorpions are kind of the issue. More camels are looping around now. Skirmishers are trapped. Here comes the camel. Here comes a knight. I mean, who do you think has the better eco in this situation? Leary's managing his eco behind it all. He takes out a scorpion even. And Leary is actually able to... Oh, he's able to leave. That's so depressing for Sito. He's able to leave. This is open. He can just leave. It's not a trap. Oh, man. And guys, like, we just don't show it because we're looking at his micro, but look at all the farms. Like, look at this eco setup. Look at the balance of things. He's so shifting vills off gold because he knows he has a little bit too much gold right now. It's just, it's sick. It's just so sick. And I said Leary, Hera, Sebastian. Those felt like the players for me in the group stage that were the most on point. In the case of Leary and Hera, they earned their quarterfinal spots, so we didn't see them in the round of 12, right?
Yeah,
we'll see Hera next against Sebastian.
Situx is also very good, though.
But just an insanely clean level. It is amazing how basically nothing seems to go wrong. As long as things don't just turn out to be disastrous in the early stages,
I think Monastery, maybe double Monastery.
What about Dark? Well, I would have probably put Dark on the list if he didn't get swept by Heart. Heart, obviously, Dark has obviously had an amazing playoff so far. And Nikov as well. But I was just saying in the group stage, right? Dark was on my list, and then he got swept by Heart, which, I mean, getting swept by Heart is
the tower on the hill.
It should be no real massive surprise, because Heart's been playing amazing. Heart was favored to do really well this season, and he did. But yeah, I was just thinking more so the top 3. And now Leary says, okay, bro, I'm going to go up to Imp. But, you know, these are the moments where you can become vulnerable if the opponent can find another level to push you. And so, for the first time, after all the compliments, Leary with a pretty massive misread of the situation here. He loses 4 villagers, make it 5 because he lost a villager to a conversion. And now it's Scorpions, it's Crossbow, it's Knights that don't have many upgrades right now for Sito, but he at least does some damage. I think this is slight panic. Oh my god, Sito, you're such a nerd, bro. Sito makes some gates so the units can't escape with the Vill he converted. Clearly, Leary is trying to wait for Imp. But this is when you're at your most vulnerable because you're not investing into army. He does get +2 armor for his camels. Which feels kind of weird. Loses the camel to a conversion, does snipe a lot of the scorpions, but now he doesn't have his camels anymore. Is Sito bringing this back? Remember, Sito's 3 TCs. He's only 6 villagers behind. And Leary still hasn't clicked up to the Imperial Age. I think we're seeing some cracks in the armor for Leary. Everything was going so good, and then he just got hit.
Is there a hole there?
What is it? Everyone has a plan until you get smashed in the mouth? I mean, everyone's got a plan until you overchop your wood line. Crossbows are through. Leary will have that to deal with. His skirmishers are completely out of position. There's stone, there's wood, there's golds, and more knights. Siege now advancing forward. We have vills coming from Sito. Is Sito going to walk through the hole in the wood line?
Maybe castle the TC.
Or will he drop the castle on the front? Normally you drop the castle on the front, but Sito, let's go, dude. Let's go. This is what it's all about. Oh man, I think Leary sees the vills. Yeah, Leary sees the vills and knows what that means. So he will quickly drop his own castle. He's on his way to Imp, but there's Sito's castle. Will Leary be able to complete his castle, actually? That's a lot of siege. Oh my god. Sito will convert 2 camels. The Mangonel's very weak. The Mangonel kills vills. It's 68%. And Leary who thought he was so comfortable just like I did, is going to get double castle dropped on his face by Sato out of nowhere. This is insane.
There's a second one.
We haven't gone from 0 to 60. We've gone from 0 to 105 in like a minute.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Where's the castle going? Oh, Sato, just drop it next to Leary's castle. Do we have to be so crazy? Like, this could go wrong if Leary can finish his own castle now. Oh, God, his Mangonel's going into the TC. It's still alive.
To repair it, okay.
Leary's now going to try and complete his own castle. He can't yet.
Yeah, that's why Mangonels are better than Scorpios in these
Bro,
scenarios.
this is insane. Okay, Sato.
He has his own Mangonel.
Oh, God, I think it's a bit of a throw, bro. If he would have dropped his next castle here, it definitely would have gone up,
Yeah,
and then he wouldn't lose all these vills, but Leary's going to complete his castle anyways. He just got too crazy with it. Amazing damage, and Sato calls it because he'll lose everything and feels as though the imp advantage is too tough to come back
that
from.
was
Man,
if he
Sato.
didn't go for that.
Oh, man. So, I understand it's super easy to say throw, right? But the reason Sato came back in the first place is because he went absolute reckless all in. And so he's not thinking about things in a normal calculated sense, which is why he thought
if he went
this
up,
castle
then it
was
would be kind
the
of
play. Now,
GG for
we don't know.
from
If
Leary,
he starts
maybe.
to build the next castle here, it might feel a little wasteful because it's all in the same spot.
Oh,
Maybe
Leary
Leary
was
doesn't
Imperial
complete his
too,
castle. I don't love the GG here, but I also kind of get it. You look at the score, think about
Yeah,
how many
he
vills
was
are going to die. He's
Imperial
probably
too.
going to lose 13 vills. There's a trebuchet that will come out, and it'll take this castle down. You're nowhere near Imp. You're up against Byzantines that still have skirms. I would have loved him to play on. From what I see with the population, I would have loved him to play on more. But he's not thinking down 1,300 score that he actually has a villager lead here. That's just the honest truth of it all. So
Well, yeah, he has a
he
villager
lost two
leader. He
Mangonels
didn't
to one
even
Mangonel.
notice.
Yeah, he did because he was wedging it. He ran past his castle foundation. But I mean, that there was the first time you're kind of seeing the weakness of Leary's style, by the way, because he's so on, like he makes as little as humanly possible, and then, well, not as little as humanly possible. Of course, he makes a calculated amount of army and then tries to hit you in the next stage.
Wait a minute.
And if you can up your numbers and upgrades against him, it can snowball pretty quick. Leary up 2-0 though in this quarterfinal, 1 win away from the semis. And I wonder if how Sato's mentality is right now. Sir Hank says the fish traps on the right were also gone for Sato. Oh, you know what? Guys, that's a good call out. I didn't even notice this. That's actually huge. Leary at some point, I guess, brought the villager from the north and was hitting with the fires here. So all the fishing economy there was going to be disrupted. Yeah, he's got no eco. Guys, when you resign, everything you have gets refunded. So everything you have in queue, unlike Leary, because Leary's still, alive, Sato has 261 food. 261 food with everything refunded. He definitely loses that game. I think those vills, all those vills in the front, that's 13 vills now. And then he essentially will lose 2 castles. It gets really brutal from there. But, I mean, if you stop Leary from getting a castle up, that whole game maybe changes there. So, felt like he just needed to camp that castle from there. But, you just got to settle down your mind in those moments. And to get into that moment, he didn't settle down. That's just how it works. Gotta love it. I think walling the castle is kind of tricky because it was right next to Leary's TC too. But normally I would suggest you want to wall in a castle foundation. But I think it was too close to the town center for that to work. But I thought Leary had just won the game before. At least it made it interesting. Leary almost threw what felt like an unlosable position. He was just completely caught off. He was sitting in the wrong spot. I think it's an example where Leary needs an outpost. Like, Leary builds 2 outposts on opposite sides of his map. He never gets surprised by the initial army. He probably doesn't lose as much as he did. Also, I think in some ways, in some ways, maybe the wood line was unlucky to overchop as well. So XD says, if that happens to anyone but Leary or Hera, they're dead. I don't necessarily agree with that statement, but I think that someone like Leary and Hera, maybe Sebastian, they're really good at getting that position in the first place. I think the better way I would say it is there's very few players that can get into that position to be able to like stabilize it. It's so hard to get a lead like that. I think map was fairly decent and all that, but yeah, anyways, 20 seconds till we're into the next game. T90, what was your prediction? My prediction was 3-2 Sito. I went for the content prediction. So reverse sweep time, baby. Reverse sweep. I mean, guys, yesterday, Nikov was up 2-0, and Hart took 2 games off of him, and then we ended up going to the 5th game. So you got to take it one game at a time here for your Sito. I think it's a slightly different situation because when you look at Leary, you feel so inevitable. But I genuinely think this is Sito's best chance to get the ball rolling back in his favor here. So Leary up 2-0. Sito, unfortunately, has not been able to taste victory yet, but he goes for Fortified Clearing. Probably the best home map that he could have to beat Leary on. And maybe one of the best civs. He goes for Burgundians. Burgundians, been picked countless times, but kind of the new meta, maybe, is the Khmer. Also, Sito, why do you push deer like this, bro? Use the follow hotkey. Never mind. Not that big a deal. Yeah, I mean, Vinchester picked Khmer. ACCM picked Khmer. Tato played
There is a
Khmer.
follow hotkey?
And it has had differing results. We've seen wins and losses. But it feels pretty strong for a later Civ draft pick, which is what this is for Leary. That's another thing to keep in mind. So Leary, he picked Malay, and he picks Byzantines in his top
put all on
3.
Citrus, man.
He still has Persians there. Then he's down to his weaker picks. Khmer would be one of them.
But I think Leary will win, man, if I think about the points.
If
Like, I will think
Burgundians
with
can...
the points. I think Leary will win.
If Burgundians are able to have their way here, they should be the better civilization.
No, I'm
But
still
you need
going with
to
Citra.
win the game before the Khmer could potentially
I
get to
think he will do
Ballista
something
Elephants.
in this
Ballista
match,
Elephants
and
are
he will do
absolutely
something
busted.
insane.
Type a 1 in chat if you saw Nikov versus Barles in group stage. Nikov boomed and then went for very safe castles and went full Ballista Elephants, and really hard to counter that unit. We also saw games where people went heavy Scorpion with Khmer. That's a little less likely here, I think, because Burgundians have bombard cannons. But yeah, the Khmer Scorpions that Tato utilized against Bengalis were fantastic. But again, the Bengalis didn't have bombard cannons. What about Onagers? Well, Onagers get outranged by the Scorpions. So it's really not... Khmer Scorpions really aren't countered by Onagers, let's be real. And then, like, Khmer of amazing Hussars and could maybe just get a couple pokes in with their Hussars to snipe. It's not easy. I think it's easier to play Onager against Scorpions on maps which are close on the sides. So Arena, that's easier because you're fighting in just one spot. But when you also have to account for all the different areas of the map, it's harder to control Onagers in those situations. There's no structure to the game. You would need to probably wall the sides, which takes time.
That happened.
But yeah, I assume it's a fast castle here. It should be much faster for Leary.
Yeah, it's Arena.
Because
Arena
of the
map.
Khmer bonuses. Should
Yeah,
be able to
Leary's
go
kind
2
of
or 3 on
destroying,
wood.
but Citrus is also playing very
23 or
well.
24 population fast
Yeah,
castle.
they are exciting matches.
And both players just hanging out, pushing in their deer for now, getting their food. Could always see an attacker on the outside, of course. Which technically Leary could shift into in a moment.
Citrus is a pretty
With
interesting
this build,
player.
you could easily do it, but you just don't know quite yet.
Leary is playing way too defensive. I don't know why. He's playing
T90
defensive
pinned
a lot.
comment on your Twitter
And
says Scorps
Citrus
are
is playing
busted. And these are
aggressive.
Khmer Scorps. Did I pin a comment? I don't know if I did. I mean, Khmer Scorpions definitely are busted. There's no doubt. And I think there's an argument that they were busted before they made the change. But I think like the whole ballistics thing easily put them over the top. Same for maybe any other civilization that already had really good Scorpion bonuses, so. But most of those other civs maybe have downsides to them. Like Celts, for example, are kind of a little tricky to play. So it feels natural that they might
How
have
much villager do they
super solid
go up
Scorps.
with? Or the fast castle?
What do you think about Castle Age Rams and the Cavalier from Sito? I don't really like it, because I think Burgundians are an amazing civ if you play Standard here. And I know that Sato's down 2 games, but you can't just completely wing it at this point. That's underdog mentality. Or let me rephrase that. Huge underdog mentality. And I just don't think you're going to get your wins without playing your game and
Yeah,
the
they were
best of
pretty great
what your
matches.
civilizations can do.
None of
Now,
them
what I
went in
would
detail.
like is I would like to see a lot of
Yeah,
army
they had
activity
ended
in the
in the
middle in late castle age,
start
so
of the
I'd like to
castle
see a
or
big
late
economic
castle.
focus. So,
No trap war, nothing.
yeah. So 2 farms. I think it's 26 plus 2 when I play Burgundians. Normally would be some minor differences here. Normally you have 2 lumber camps. He's going to stick with 1. So he could actually
26
go up a villager faster if you go on the
26
1 lumber camp approach. Lots of adjustments need to be made, but this is the key thing. You know the Khmer player will be up faster. You don't want your scout to be sniped. So bring the scout behind your walls and wall up the sides. And Leary is just going FC. And he figures there's nothing else to do, so he found an extra deer randomly, and now now he's gonna add this extra deer. There's no scouting intel for him because he knows the matchup well, and the action on this map tends to happen later. So
Yeah, I think this match will
Elenier
go a
says
bit
why
late.
spoilers in stream title. I was watching all sets on YouTube, but the set between Sebastian and Viper isn't up yet, and I got a push notification. I'm sorry. We won't have it for semifinals and finals. I maybe should have thought better of that. For quarterfinal uploads, we just put quarterfinal in the title. With a live stream, it feels nice to have the actual players in the title, but I think maybe I should have done a better job there. I'm sorry about that. I think I will actually be reaching out to everyone who covers the tournament, asking to not put titles, like the player names, in the titles of quarterfinals onwards. There's nothing worse than when one person uploads, like, the names of who's in the finals, for example, and that has happened many times. I guess I just kind of see Twitch and YouTube as somewhat
Cancel right
separate
away.
from
Oh,
each
they don't
other.
need the buildings too.
So it's like if you make it live, you make it
Yeah,
live,
how
and then
forget about
obviously
that
you're not going
bonus?
to,
No
you
buildings
kind of know when you're on a
required.
live stream
They're so fucking broken,
that there
man.
could be some spoilers, right?
The
But yeah, I
farms
can
are
think
very
on that.
good. No buildings
I can think on that.
required.
So Sato will be up later. Super smooth eco, though. Has collected more res. Leary on the way up. There's 3 relics in the north. And then there's that 1 relic in the south. And the extra golds and stones are in different spots. So you've got the
Relics
stone in the
middle.
north, 2 separate areas, and then the gold in the south.
Looking at this map,
Which I never
remember
really
the
paid
other-
attention to
another
as much,
map,
but we've
man,
had a lot of really long
where it
games.
was divided
And
into
I think
4,
that definitely plays a role.
and you have to cut through the middle.
Obviously,
It
there's
was a
still gold and
circle
stone in the middle, too.
You have to cut
And then
in the
there's the 5
middle.
relics there.
There were 2 layers of.
Okay, so
layers
someone's
of
asking what I
trees
meant
in
about
middle,
the
2
follow for the
circles.
deer
I don't
push.
know the
Okay,
map name, but that was
so
an interesting map.
most people, when they're trying to push deer, they're going to click their scout next to it, and then the scout will move the opposite direction, right? The problem with that approach is if you misclick, you could accidentally
Yeah, in
click
the middle,
beyond
there
the
was a lot
deer,
of
and then you
gold
push
and
it the wrong
stone.
way. So, follow command is kind of, well, it's not useless, but it's not really used
Well,
that much
I don't
in
use
most
the
ways in
follow
Age of Empires
command.
2.
I never even knew about
But if you
it.
use the follow command on a deer, you go up right behind it, and so you can't go past it, and for me it's much easier to push through. So anytime I see somebody, where's a deer? Anytime I see someone, let's say you want to push the deer to the left, and they click it, doubt, doubt, freaking doubt, dude. Anytime he pushes a deer, I'm losing my mind. I'm becoming Dave because I'm ripping out all my hair. But anyways, you watch
Some
Doubt
deer
pushing
liver
deer, and
dip.
he'll click, and then he'll click below it, and then it goes to the north, then you click above it, and it comes to the south. But if you use follow, you come from the right side, it just goes up right, nice and snug, right to the side of it, you know? So you don't have to do it. I see certain things, and I have an emotional reaction to it. And
I
I
will
just
remember
had
the
to
follow
blurt
key.
out that he didn't use follow commands. It's not that big a deal. He obviously pushed in all of his deer. But now you know. I love you for this tip, T90, plus 300 to my elo. See, if I was clickbait, that's what I would do. I would say this. I would screenshot that comment right there. And I would say, I would say plus 300 to my elo. And I'd say this one tip gives you plus 300 elo. But actually, I would argue that for the majority of players, you should stop pushing your deer so you can actually scout the map and think properly. Too many people are pushing their deer like they're a 2K plus player and trying to go for the same builds, and then other
I
things
just have the habit of
just
pushing
fall
the
apart.
deer
So
now.
maybe I would say just don't.
Will you go in?
Bob Alien says maybe a silly question, but why no co-cast with Dave? Dave and I are doing the second series. Very proud to announce that I did actually get a response from him to schedule a cast, so we should have Dave coming in for the second series. After the recent Canada-USA hockey debacle, there's a little bit of friction in our friendship, and we're trying to work past that right now. So please respect us as we get over that. Thankfully, Canada won, because had Canada not won, I don't think he would have spoken to me for a couple years. In fact, I actually reached out to the USA team and said, just please let Canada win. My buddy will be really mad. And they said, sure, let's do that. It's just an exhibition anyways. 3 TCs. And now the stable
this
comes
is so
up
boring,
together.
man.
So yeah, the
moving. I
core
don't like
difference...
this kind of maps,
Wait,
man.
hold on. What? Double
Fuck,
monastery?
Man, no fighting yet.
Huh? This is interesting. Well, I was going to say the core difference
You
in the
want all
builds
the
is Leary
relics?
adds the stable later.
Maybe.
And then it dawned on me that Satoas didn't even go for a stable in the first place. Double monastery.
No barracks?
Well, if you get the relics faster, it could be good. Like, Leary is just assuming his opponent has scouts. Okay, this is good, actually. Because the meta is for Burgundians to add scouts, he doesn't want to lose his scout. So he's not moving out at all.
Really?
And so when you get the monasteries out this fast, you could just get a whole bunch of relics before Leary ever moves
He will
out.
not even try to move on. Because he's
Leary doesn't
trying
know
now.
this, but if he actually was out on the map, he would be sniping monks right now.
Okay, maybe
But
now
I
he
think
will
he
be
saw one of
sniping
the
now.
relics disappeared. He's looking for that.
Yeah, that's
Now
why
Light
he
Cab is
moved
in.
out.
Now this is where the double monastery play is still probably quite bad, though. I just don't love it. Like, why are we not
Leary
playing
will
Light
add
Cab with the
scouts.
Burgundians
Yeah, he's
here?
adding more scouts. Yeah.
I guess
he knows he
maybe
needs to snipe
you
the
do feel
monks.
some pressure to catch up in the Vil count against the Khmer. That could be part of it. I don't know. I haven't gone double monastery versus scout build that frequently to know the difference there. But that relic gets denied on the doorstep, and Leary's probably like, what is he doing? Leary
He
sees
had
double
2 relics
monastery.
to
That's
go
a dream now
outside.
for Leary. But it's only a dream if he's controlling the middle, and there's only 1 relic here, so. On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give this build for Sato? 4 relics already. About to be 5. I'm gonna give it a solid 8 out of 10, honestly. Because
relics are very important,
if you
man.
get competitive
in the late game,
in a
this
light
game
cap
will
battle
go
with
late
Khmer,
game.
they're gonna love that. We see double, triple, stable a lot. Your win condition here is probably early imp more than anything.
But they will have the Incarnon.
And this boom is going to take him to a good
And
position
there was a
early
fight
on.
in the middle.
And there's 9 relics on the map. He's lost like 1 or 2, and he's going to get 5. So the faster relics is actually kind of a masterclass. And it's all because Leary just assumed that Sato was going to do what I assumed, and everyone assumed Sato was going to do. So, bit of mind games. Also really like the 4th TC. Because if you go 4th TC in a situation where people can go
Another
bombard
one, that
cannon,
one too.
you can get pushed really fast. And or like if Khmer were known for fast imp trebuchet, forward castle, but no one does that with Khmer. So you just stay in castle age, get a
Not
bit more
taking
eco
that
here,
one
and
now?
life is fine. So not bad.
Maybe because it's lyrics and the more scouts.
There's still 3 relics in the north. Lycav all seem to be headed that direction. Leary didn't even add a monastery yet, by the way. It seems like Leary's about to go imp.
Setting
Imp into
outpost
what, though?
and walling up the side.
Funnily enough, this actually feels like fast imp trebuchets. Like the stone count's coming in. Almost seems timed where he would go forward castle onto the monasteries. That would be interesting. It would actually be really good.
Yeah,
It's-
he can get some gold
I don't
too.
know. It depends on so many factors. Imp Arbalest obviously isn't a play here. What is Leary's
At
plan
least
with
this game will
Khmer?
go
Or did he
late
just
game,
see
man.
everyone else go Khmer and he's Is it defensive castle, Leary? Is it forward castle? That feels like a forward castle to me. I mean, if Sito has a similar imp time and can just build his own castle defensively and go for trebs and bomber cannons, he could be fine against a forward castle.
That's not. That's
Okay. He goes middle castle.
That's in the middle. That doesn't even protect any resources, man.
Someone says 5 relics, why no countdown?
Chicken
Okay,
castle.
so
Yeah, I was about to say that.
first off, I don't know if you're trolling, but there isn't supposed to be a countdown if someone gets all the relics on the map. That's the first thing, all right? But continuously, for whatever reason, even though these guys have been playing competitively for 10 plus years, people continue to make mistakes. Hello, Nikov, how you doing? Second, there's actually 9 relics on the map, so if they were to screw up the settings, which hopefully they didn't, you would actually need to get 9 relics. But Leary doesn't have a single one yet. Alright, so this is a map control castle. This could be for trebuchets as well. And I was just gonna say, I wonder if Leary will make a ballista elephant to chop through.
Yeah, he's making.
Nikov says, blame it on the devs for resetting the lobby settings every single time
Chop
you
through
host one.
where? He's
Yeah,
walled up.
I brought it up to
How can
Nilly.
he chop
He's obviously
through?
aware.
No, yeah, he can chop
The only
through.
thing that I can actually
There is a
inspire
woodland.
change with, though, Nilly, is you
Yeah,
guys.
I'm stupid, man. Of
I
course
don't know
he
about the
can chop.
devs. Not with something like that.
And he's
All
making
right.
scouts to
So what's
raid,
Leary's angle here?
chopping and raiding.
He has outposts. He can see the wood line. I would laugh if Sito converts this.
He's building a
Now,
castle
you can
there.
hear onagers in the wood line. Can you hear the ballistas?
You can't
Fog
even
of
see
War,
the
no.
trees being broken.
Interesting. Castle from Sito. Cavaliers on the way. And
They just
Leary
put a
has just
line there.
opened that. And he's opening this. Huh. So he wants easy access to the sides of the base. So he's chopping a one-line gap.
I'm just planning for a long
on
game,
both
man. This
angles.
better be.
I've never
this,
seen
this
that.
will be interesting.
I
man.
thought he was going to raid his opponent's eco, but he's just opening that up.
Now they're both imperial. Now it should get interesting.
All right, and now he sees the monks. And I don't think Sito realizes what's happening here. And surprise! They came through the alleyway of death. And here we actually have more ballistas cutting. And here the light cav are going to raid. Oh, this is so good from Leary. This is so good. This is so annoying for Sito. Obviously, the day has kind of started horribly for him. He's down 2 games as well. And units are going to be right through. Now, there is a monk to convert the ballista. But now Leary gets to see every single thing that's happening here. And he gets to see stable. He should know his opponent is going to go paladin. So, a lot of eco harassment right now
Yeah,
by
already
Leary.
clicked
Still doesn't
paladin.
have any relics, which is wild to me. Ballista Elephant got converted, which we should remember.
Maybe he can use it to cut back.
Over here, the Ballista and the Light Cav got some kills on the pikes. He's going to cut through again. But now, like, is Leary going to go Halb? He's going to go Hand Cannon. He definitely should be going Halb here, I feel. If he knows his
Yeah.
opponent's going Paladin. Hand Cannon's strong, but this could actually be quite dangerous if the Paladin numbers get pretty high here.
Yeah. And he gets spam out the paladin.
And there's a castle
He
now
already
from
has 10 of
Sito.
them.
Leary has
He
no
gets spam
clue
out the
that
hand
castle's
cannon
going
here
up. Are
too,
you
but
kidding
still
me? And hello,
paladin
Ballista.
will win against.
He's coming home! They're like, something's changed about him, but I can't tell what. He's not the same person we used to know. Alright, well, monks go down. Castle, though, is going to go up for Sito. I think all the calves should come to the middle right now, and this should be full paladin spam from Sito. Honestly, I think it can work. Leary's obviously put on some raids, but does he have the right units right now? Trebuchets can come from both these castles for Sito,
Will not
but he
even
needs
try to
protection
fix
for his
the
trebs. His
helmet here.
paladins are still cleaning up the raids. That's what Leary wanted here.
So he got rid of the
Hand
trap.
Cannon 17 base attack, but only 40 HP. So if paladins hit them, they melt. And now some barracks
Only
for Leary.
40
That'll take
HP.
time though.
Can they one
Sito
hit
just
them?
seems to be really
No, 40
struggling
they can
to
one hit
feel
40
comfortable
HP
right now.
Unit. Maybe two.
But
two,
he just,
two
I
hits.
like the energy. Just send it, dude. Paladin timing's not going to get any better. Just send it. And here he goes. And I think Leary will have some pretty big problems keeping his castle up. His Treb goes down. The hand cannons have to fall back. You do not get bomber cannon if you're Khmer. And there's no better opportunity to just keep going for Paladin spam.
But they are
Leary will
dying.
lose the castle. Could start to lose his ranges. And
Yeah, he has
still
the
needs
relic
an answer
too,
to these
so he
Trebs.
can
He
really
does not
spam
have
the
an answer to the
Paladins.
Trebs.
Because he
Sato's
knows
Trebs
he
can
will
keep coming.
not run out of gold that easily.
Now Pikeman for Leary. I think he had already previously decided to go hand cannons when he broke into the base. So he thought he was going to be up against Halb, so he planned for hand cannons, and so he's slowly trying to switch out of that now. But another castle's going to fall here. Again, the hand cannons are getting kills, but you're still falling back all the time, which is the issue. He will aim to snipe a Treb. He might get one. He doesn't even get it! And the castle for Leary's going to fall.
He had the second
Sick.
castle down there, right? Another
And now, if you can buy the stone and just
But I thought
castle
you had
drop
another castle.
the barracks and the archer ranges, you're camping all of the opponent's production.
one. That one also got destroyed.
Doesn't have the
That
stone
just
income
was
right
the
now,
second
Sato.
one.
He's about to have 20 paladins. Halb upgrade's still not in for Leary, as he's losing his barracks. But there's the
Cedrix
upgrade.
is also making hand cannon here.
Sato will add his own gunpowder. Still has the potential to get relics, too, which is crazy to me. Maybe Sato will relax from here. Maybe this is actually a position where you don't push if you see Halb. You have your castles, you
hand
don't need to
cannon, yeah.
attack. And once you have Paladin hand cannon, you have the better composition. And that would force Khmer into another move, which would probably need to be Scorpion, like we talked about. Yeah, now I like the patience here. And Burgundian hand cannons are stronger. So, not really an easy opportunity for Leary to out gunpowder the
you.
opponent long term. Nice position for him to sit in. He's camping the gold. He wants Sato to fight this, and he's waiting with the Halbs. So this is all good from Leary. Very structured in the attack, but is it the right type of army right now? So
Cav
accidentally
archers.
clicks some Cav archers. And I don't know exactly what happened there, but that's relic number 6 for Sato. Sato backs his paladins up to the Halbs and will take the fight. Well, he baits the Halbs into the hand cannons. Yeah, that's a good fight for Sato. Loses one Treb, but kills all the Halbs. I'm worried for Leary right now.
All the hands.
Now, this is interesting. Sato's coming out to this gold. There's a light cav there.
And Paladins
The
can
sides
handle against
is what I
hand,
thought
but
Leary
yes,
was going to
at least
utilize.
One or two of them.
He's still spending
At
a
least
great
two
deal
of
of
them.
time trying to stop everything from unraveling in the middle. Sato notices that. And I don't think he has any clue just how visible all of this is to Leary. But maybe you don't need that area. Like, maybe Sato can just take the middle now. Paladins, hand cannons, now bomber cannons coming from Sato, and guys, losing these
Making
buildings
more.
is so expensive. And you know what else is expensive? We have a lead battle elephant on the way from Leary. He's probably like, what do I make with this freaking Civ, man? And so, yeah, I mean, I think you have to try something
that's
other
so
than what you're
expensive.
doing. And you
The
can't go
upgrade
ballista
expensive,
elephants.
The elephants are expensive.
So, elite battle elephant's probably the play. Your opponent hasn't gone Halb or had any reason to, and,
yeah.
well, we have elite battle elephant into GG,
I
folks,
put my
because I
points on
think
Citrix, right?
at this point,
yeah.
Sato's
I
got
changed
this
my
one.
decision.
Castle in the
I
south,
knew he would do
this would
something
further
good,
secure
man.
that gold.
I knew he would win.
Sato would be able to see the opponent had elephants, mix in a couple monks, potentially. And also, like, 2 elephants against 50 army is just not going to be enough. His bills will get raided. He just didn't really know how to play the Khmer there. I mean, it just wasn't a home map for Leary, right? Sato looked very comfortable. Nice job. I liked his energy there. And I actually love the build. Even if Leary got some of those
maybe if
relics, he
Leary
got
went
5
to the
relics
Hal,
with
but
double
years
monastery
early,
without
the
having to make
hand
a single
cannon
scout
here.
in Castle Age.
Because to
So that was
so much
That was a
time to
mind
put
game that
hand
worked
cannon
well
here.
for him. I also really like the 4TC. I like the way he managed his economy. And, yeah, 4,500 more golds.
Maybe
than
they
Leary did
know.
that
I think
game when
Citrix
Leary
would
had
have had it
at
with
least a faster
Scorpios
start to
then.
the boom.
For the Halbertiers.
So,
I think Citrix
do you
had
guys
it,
believe
but the
yet that the
Paladins are
reverse
so
sweep can
strong,
happen?
man.
I think that if there was any map that Leary would look questionable on, that was it. That was it right there. And now, well, actually, I think oh, shoot, wrong score. I think now it's actually all his home maps remaining, right? So yeah, Acropolis, Kilimanjaro. If Sato's going to do this, Sato has to go to Leary's maps. I think there's one civ on the board here that is actually scarier than most, and that would probably be the Persians for Acropolis. So Leary might choose to do that. He's played with the Malay and won. He's played with the Byzantines and won. He played with the Khmer and lost. And for Sito, he's played Japanese. He's played Burgundians. And then he's played the... Why am I forgetting?
Huns.
What? Oh, game one. Game one was Huns. Sorry. Yep, game one was Huns. So he does have Malians. I think it's going to be like...
Huns.
Malians for Acropolis? And he may go Romans or Vietnamese on Kilimanjaro. But they're in. It's Leary's choice now. And Acropolis it
Leary
is.
would win.
So number one civilization for Leary.
Leary would win as soon as I think
It's number two civilization for Sito. Thanks again, guys. Yo, what's up, Oak? Thanks for the 28 months. He says, amazing tournament, T90. Thank you. Yo, thank you. Thank you, Head Charge, for the 13. Appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Jay Buddy, thank you for the 8. We had Airsev with 2 months. Derpiter with the Prime. Frowned Upon with the Prime. Aru 8 with the new sub. Riot Act. Pablo. YOLO Guy, Hater, and Derp Peter all with the resubs. Thank you. Rohit, I think I missed you. Probably missed a bunch of people, guys. Thank you so much. We'll keep the action rolling here. We have 3 more days of this tournament. After this, we have Hera Sebastian, but I hope that's not for a minute. I want to see game 5 in this series.
After this is Hera
So
Sebastian,
probably
wait a
the
minute, I didn't see
easiest win
that.
Sito is going to have today
Hera's playing today?
was the previous game. If he's to do this now, this may be the toughest one on
I
paper
have to
because
watch
it's
Hera
Acropolis,
match,
the
man.
map that I
was
don't think
saying I
Leary's
didn't
ever
see
lost
Hera play
on.
for so long.
And we have Persians,
I
which
have to
looks
see
like
that.
the number 1 civ or close to it every single time it's played. This is the number 1 pick
I
for
didn't know
Leary,
Hera was playing
so
today.
there's probably no real stress in his mind until maybe he starts to struggle here at some point. And they're on opposite sides of the map. And of course, you start up on this massive hill on Acropolis.
And this would be pretty
And eventually
boring.
need to
Yeah, I
move
think I
towards
want
the
to watch the
bottom,
Hera
where
match,
there's-
so I think I'll play some Warframe. Yeah, I really want to watch the Hera match, so I'll watch that. If I watch all of the matches between Leary and Citrus, I'll just get bored, man. Wait a minute, I'll be right back.
Women seekers do not drink kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydrogen
How long? How long? Since 51 minutes. Okay. Response survival now.
Shadow up.
Oh, this shorty is back
I'm
again.
very excited now. The anticipation.
It was just back a few minutes
I
ago.
always learn so much.
Survival though.
A live dissection.
Fuck man, literally nothing to do in the game, man. Just get the torid then. But I will buy the Incarnon, that I'm sure of. Yeah, you buy it on Dojo Lab. Yeah, I will make the torid at least. What day is it today? Cricket Banshee, Neja. Yeah, I could make Barukum and some other. And I can make daggers too. I have some warframe that I could make. Oh, I have the neuro optics and everything, but I don't have the stuff for it. Fuck. Daggers, I have to farm daggers too. Did I want to do the Ivara, right? I want to do the steel part, the normal circuit to get Ivara and her helmet. And I can make Neza too. Yeah, I just need the system. So it will take a lot of blast hits. All of my blast hits, man. The fuck?
This is hot. Angry. I may require maintenance after all.
And the dual toxics too, man. How much is the dual toxics, Riven? I think that one is cheaper. Right? 200. Still, it's pretty expensive. And this is not the real price though. Some people are selling it for way cheaper. Yeah, he's buying dual toxic for 100.
Anyone else picking up weird signal shapes floating in the clouds just off Gas City? Nora's keen to hear from any listeners with info.
Ready to kick bottom.
Yeah, this one is way better, man.
I could never walk away because it's been too long, and I can't seem to leave the past behind. Will I ever find a way to let you go?
You try out this exposure, man.
I can't reach your strength to say, but I guess you'll never know.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
This is worth my lost. All these secrets locked away. You'll never know.
They live the melee exposure, man. That guy was lying, man. Whoever that guy said, man, that it was doing millions of damage to 30, 40. I've seen billion of damage, man, but I don't know why I can't get it, man. And what does viral help? Even with the most minimum combo, yeah, viral is way better, man. thinking what can I remove, what. What is the melee crescendo? I want to max it out, man. I should just go vicious frost with it. More status chance. Getting a bit cold. It was raining a bit today. The fuck? Who said that? क्या कर रहे हैं? Dev stream today. What does what happens in dev stream, man?
Ready to kick
Bottom.
If it costs 60, how much I have? Man, I would be less than a 200. But I would have it maxed out, man. Okay, maxed out melee crescendo.
As ready as you will ever be.
Let's farm some Kuva, man. It's been some time since I farmed for some Kuva.
Tenno, a new alert has begun. It will be marked on navigation.
Goes till 45 also, then what's the point?
I cannot explain the property. System any resistant damage. Otis recommends leaving at once and welding the door shut.
Scales show the mirror Kuva nearby. Set off the alarms to drop alert. Then steal their Kuva catalysts.
This will be a real test for the weapon too, man.
Shut down the environmental systems. Sending modified blood capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attack the action harvesting. Get ready for a capsule. You have found a Kuva catalyst. Attach it to a life support capsule to begin harvesting Kuva. Modification is successful. Collect Kuva. Caution, Tenno. Capsules harvesting Kuva device for life support. I've delivered another life support capsule. Harvester is finished. Collect the debuff. Life support on the way.
Yeah, what if I go corrosive then?
Commencing debuff levels. Additional life support has arrived. The raid is off to a successful start. When you are ready, go to extraction. The debuff in that capsule. Life support incoming. Another life support capsule is now available.
Okay.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
What does gas do? Damage to all enemies within a 3-meter radius. Yeah, I'm just experimenting again, man.
Scans show when you are harvesting Kuba nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Greener have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuba catalysts to begin harvesting. Life support on the way.
Yeah, I see it. And what about stack steel, man? Was thinking maybe Santi Maggie Star is better, but no, man. The critical multiplier difference is way too much.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuba nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuba catalysts to begin harvesting. Prepare for life support. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Active. Waiting it will burn more time.
I think they need to even have that much health, man. I think I'm getting health capped or some shit. It's not showing more damage because they're just dying in one hit still, man. I don't know what I want, man.
Excellent comments, operator. Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuba nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuba catalysts to begin harvesting. Life support incoming.
I'm just not seeing the difference between them, man. I'm just not seeing it. But one thing I know is that viral is way better than radiation. I don't know if I'm spamming or not. And corrosive is good too, and this one also has a heavy attack efficiency. Yeah, corrosive seems way better. Remove the armor and shit. Yeah, and it also has a heavy attack efficiency. Wait a minute, this could be the best one, I think.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuba nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out.
Yeah, ciphers are so good, man. I don't even need to worry about any ciphers anymore.
As expected, Grenier have shut down the environment.
I have 30 more left. I will make them.
Life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuba catalysts to begin harvesting. Life support incoming.
Yeah, corrosive is way better. I wanna get status on this weapon too, but what can I add for status, man?
Orders and 3 milliseconds, and then you realize that each time you clean something, it makes something else dirty. Ah, there we go again.
Yeah, has the next match started yet? It hasn't been that long. I don't think even Leary that match has ended. No, it has started.
5 starts, we can unmute Dave. That's probably a good time. Gerjara's from Hera. Okay. That could be for a couple of these maps, actually. Interesting. And then Italians. I was wondering when Italians would pop up. So what is Sebastian planning on playing on Shoals? I guess Portuguese, maybe? Hera's got Dravidians and Italians. Could go Lithuanians. We've seen that before. But that was a completely different approach, and that was an excellent gameplay from Dark. Oh, Saracens is great. I actually like that. I think Saracens answers my question, and then he snags Magyars at the end.
No, it's too much volume, man. I can't listen to both of them at the same time.
Saracen late game on Shoals is pretty nice. Galley opening's nice. It's a bit weird to have Saracens if the opponent doesn't go Cav, but you can still just play range units in Eco, so... Nikov says, Neely was right the other day, by the way. The winner of game 1 and last game won the set. Well, that's... Yeah, but that's like saying that I'm correct that someone's going to win here today. I mean, come on. Okay, guys, prediction. Prediction. Bold prediction. Bold prediction.
The Corpus have triggered the deployment of
regardless, Hera's going to get 1 win today. There you go. Are you going to be proud of me? Like, Hera's going to get at least 1 win. Whoa! I mean, if Hera gets beaten, I don't think he's getting swept today. I think it would be more of a 3-1 or a 3-2. I could see Hera sweeping Sebastian. I think that's more likely, but they've only played each other once in tournaments before. Hera spoke very highly of Sebastian. I think he's got to respect Sebastian's style. It will be interesting to see them kind of duke it out on the highest level here. Getting a feel for someone's play style normally comes after dozens and dozens and dozens of times of playing each other. And yes, they probably played each other on Arabia on ladder a lot. I'm not sure that necessarily is the same. as this map pool and as the stakes here. Do you guys think that Hera maybe is stealing the little strat from Nikov, by the way, with Mayans? I have a feeling that Hera might go Mayans on Rocky Forest. Maybe go Khmer elsewhere. Mayans, Rocky Forest.
I will go solo level cap,
Stop
man.
the
Let's do
opponent
it
from
solo.
pushing in deer, and that could really slow them down if they want to go for fast scouts.
It should not be difficult solo, man.
Could happen. Yo, Lumberpat, what's up? Thanks again, everybody. Strode, welcome. Thanks for the 87 months.
And I can at least pause the game too.
I'm gonna skip reading that, Strode, just in the off chance that could get quoted out of context. Thank you. T90, how many subs will you gift if Hera gets swept? Why? Because I'm so confident that Hera won't get swept? Why do I have to put any subs on this at all? How about I just cast the games? So greedy of me, alright? As EP gives 50 subs. What in the world, man? Maybe we could make a bet. But EP, thank you again, my friend. Holy crap. I don't know how new most of you are, chatters, but EP is not. He's a gray-haired chatter at this point. He's been around the channel for a very long time, well before the definitive edition came out, and this whole community has grown. So, thank you, EP. Thank you so much. What's up, Ace? What's up, Joey? What's up, Eunice? Cyber, Hypno, thank you, everybody. Big series about to start. Winner moves into the semifinals tomorrow. T90, will you reveal the embarrassing video on the finals day if we reach 9K? So, I've been saying that I'm going to do that, but I might also be tired, and I might not be able to do the story justice, truthfully. So, I think that's the plan. I may deviate and do it on stream in like a day or two after. I wasn't expecting to hit it. I gotta get it, like, I gotta download it and have it ready and all this stuff and off my phone. But, yeah, I will definitely do it soon after we hit the goal, okay? We might end up doing it another day. Obviously, the big streams are gonna be other days. But, yeah, it's a 9K for a reason, so it's pretty ridiculous. Let me hop into voice chat. Let's spam some T90 Daves as I ask Dave what he thinks about the series, and we cast the last quarterfinal. Always so weird. I've known him for 10 years. I never know how to say hello. It's a weird thing. Maybe because I've said hello too many times. Yo.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, dude?
Yo, you want to a question? Okay, I know what the answer is gonna be. Do you want to share chats for this?
No.
Why not?
I don't think it'd be. There's a lot of people that might be a little disappointed if I were to explain. So I think we'll leave that unexplained.
Our chats could go on a date together, dude. This is like a first date situation.
Yeah, and one of the
shutting it down.
And one of the chats is going to be texting their friends to call them as an excuse to abandon the dinner table.
We'll pay the bill, dude. We'll pay the bill.
One of the chats is going to be hightailing it out of there after 15 minutes because they had an emergency, you know.
At least I thought you were going to object because you didn't know how to technically do it.
That's what I should have said.
Yeah, that's where I thought that was the angle you were going to take, and I thought you were just going to like lie about it. Like, oh, it's too technically advanced for me, you know, but deep down, you just don't want us to come over there.
Well, it's so awkward, too, because, like, I have, like, mods that hang out in your chat, right? And so, like, the way they act in my chat is very different than your chat. And so, like, there's a lot of people, like, I'm in your chat. Like, we like everybody, well, for the most part. But, yeah, sorry. 50 seconds, by the way. Give me your predictions, because I got something for you. They played each other in a tournament one single time. It was a $300 prize pool tournament in 2023, dude. So there's actually not a lot of...
Yeah. I think this is going to be Hera's biggest threat up until this point in Titans League. And if 100%. I know Hera, he's going to have practice for this one.
Yeah, he was not streaming, man. He must have practiced.
So I think this will be a 3-1.
3-1 for Hera is your thought? Okay, interesting. I think stylistically, like, Sebastian should, on paper, be very good against Hera compared to
He
some
should
others.
be good if Hera is not prepared.
Okay.
If Hera is
yeah.
a little underprepared, I think he should be very good. If Hera is prepared, then I think Sebastian is doing everything Hera's doing except a little bit worse.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think it'd be incredibly bold to predict anything but a Hera victory when he's playing in tournaments right now. And so we are in the final quarterfinal, but of course, to just naturally repeat myself, Sebastian, he has only played Hera in tournament one time where Hera beat him 3-1. It was a B-tier tournament, just $300 prize pool. This is the first big time that these two have faced up against each other. Hera just seemingly winning everything these days. And he's gone for the Italians here. And then we have the Hindustanis for Sebastian. What are we doing with colors, by the way?
I just got Hera in blue and Sebastian in red.
That's fine. That's fine. They both... Yeah, that's fine.
I think of both of them as kind of a blue player, but I mean, if they're gonna go like this, then fine, we'll keep it. This is an interesting map, Tristan. Tell me how you feel about this little back wood line here, because the other day, someone had like a whole back wood line complex, and I guess Sebastian's kind of got one too, over in the corner. But this isn't a lot for Hera. It's like 2k2 wood. It's not a ton.
I think, well, first off, I don't think Hera will ever see it.
He did. He already saw it.
Oh, he did. I mean, so there's levels to it. We don't have it down to the final tree, but with my discussion with the team, it's like, if there's a massive safe area in the back, we call a restart. But that's not enough. Like, if Hera game plans around that, I'd be very surprised. So, I think what's actually the biggest thing I'm noticing is some of these neutral golds in the middle are right next to each other. So 2 separate 3-tile golds, which sometimes are a bit more spread out. They're next to each other. And then there's also some golds pretty close by the pond there too. So it feels like the middle of the map, first off, they might both end up taking wood there. But then the golds long term, really big.
Yeah, interested to see whether Hera goes to that back area for wood, or if he goes forward. Because it's a big risk going forward, right? You're going to have the dock villager there, presumably.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to set up in this area and you believe you can just fight for that area and win that area, but if
Why
you
did
want
my
to play
combo
safe,
go away, man? Why was
which
I?
Hera
I was
oftentimes
thinking, why am I not
does,
one
and
shot
doesn't
in
want to
the
take risks early.
Traxxas?
Then going to that back might be really good for him.
So stylistically, right? Obviously, Hera's so good. It feels like for him, he's got that perfect, almost like Leary, the perfect amount of investment needed to get a slight lead, and then he backs off, right? He's never overly aggressive. Can at times be overly defensive, but he gets the job done because you just can't kill him, right? And so with that in mind, I think it's important to talk about what I feel Sebastian's good at. First off, he's not very good at luring boars, apparently, because I don't know what I'm looking at underneath his TC. But, see, Sebastian floods the map with army, right? And so he will delay his TCs. Oh, man, Hera's looking for the Dockville. Sebastian misclicked the deer. Sebastian needs a quick wall. Hera going for the jugular right away. And he's going to kill the villager. Good start.
You know what? At least Sebastian walled in that scout there and got enough damage where he's going to win the scout fight. So he gets something out of it, right? A lot of players would have just tried to continue running there. The deer kind of screwed him over with that misclick. I saw that. But, like, at least now Hera's kind of ceding map control a little bit by not being able to go out with the scout. And Sebastian sent the other villager forward, too. So it's like, you know, it's kind of like he's got 25 seconds of idle TC time right now, which is still not great, but not the end of the world, and his scout is going to win the 1v1.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you're going to lose a Vil and have your dock delayed, this is probably the best case scenario. But to finish my thought, Sebastian does a crazy job going with army, and I think, again, with some people against Hera, they go all in, and they never have any semblance of eco planned behind it, and then it just falls flat, and then they die. Sebastian doesn't really do that. So I really think, we know Leary's a threat to Hera, but I am excited for this because I think there's genuine chances here for Sebastian.
The thing that Sebastian does better than any other player on average is eco upgrades, especially late game eco upgrades.
Yeah,
I would love to see like his average handcart time versus the handcart time of another player. I think it's so much faster.
Look at Hera's.
It's just like he always has the macro on point.
Look at Hera's build. So Hera did this on Jungle Swamp even. Because we haven't seen Italians a ton, except for Hera on some of these maps. And he goes low fishing ship numbers into actual Dark Age. goes super fast up to try and win the water.
Then another fish.
Yep. Double lumber camp on the hill with mining camp. So Hera's not planning to go for a barracks or a range at all right now.
Sebastian? Is this forward?
Oh, if Sebastian did his homework, he should know that Hera will do this build, because every time he's played Italians, he's done it. Feels like he's going forward, but he doesn't really have a lot of scouting on what Hera's actually doing at the top of the hill right now.
And it's like you have to factor in the villager loss earlier. So suddenly you have 18 vills, 3 of them are going forward, so you basically have 15 vills at the moment, keeping this eco rolling. So like, you can afford the buildings, but what are you gonna make out of them, dude?
Well, he's expecting Hera to be taking this wood line.
Yeah, I'm expecting, man.
Or if not this wood line, maybe the wood line to the left that he hasn't seen yet. I think this build is all designed around taking that wood. Hera's just stayed on his hill, which is a good option. And now Sebastian will show up, and Hera has gone double lumber camp and mining camp there. So I don't know if the forward's necessarily going to do anything yet, but I like at least if Sebastian recognizes that he's the underdog here, that he's going to try something different.
You're looking for the production buildings. You don't see.
I'll look up the build, man.
Sebastian might have factored in as Sebastian tries to take the goats under Hera's TC.
The thing that Hera kind of started. Hera kind of started this, and he's getting a taste of his own medicine here. And Sebastian, one of the goats died to the TC, but now if Hera reclaims that one, that dies to the scout. He reclaims that one, that dies to the scout. And Sebastian's like, "How do you like it? How does it taste?"
Oh my god, that's 4. That's
Dude,
4
huge.
goats. And Hera's berries are forward, right? So Sebastian's skirmisher, spearman, whatever push is going to go right towards that area. The berries aren't in a fantastic spot. They're actually in an awful spot for Hera. And if he wants to, you know, get his booty go running again, he's going to have to go out there. This is a little bit rough for Hera. He still does have the fish, which is nice. But if Sebastian goes for that demo and takes out 2 of these fishing ships, Hera could be in some trouble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Hera needs that. He needed those goats to transition into the farming eco slowly. Now he might need the farms pretty quick. He also is going to need the skirms. Here comes Sebastian to the hill. And so Hera hasn't faced up against this or seen this all season because no one's done it. Reacting in the moment to this game plan, he'll try and drop a house to block Sebastian in here. So a lot of confidence from Hera in defense, and he drops a counter tower for now.
I think if Sebastian's going to go with the demo, he has to go now. And yep, takes out 2 fish. Beautiful.
Nice.
If you make a demo there and you only have enough gold to make a demo, you have to be distracting your opponent somewhere else. If they're free to pay attention to that, they always shift the fish away.
And let's just think about the situation at home for Sebastian. Does he have a lot of food eco? The answer is really no. He's going to grab those farms. So it's not pretty, but this is smothering Hera and not allowing time for Hera to balance out the eco in the normal fashion. Now, he could easily overextend here, Sebastian. He's trying to trap Hera in. Hera's got some weak vills. Hera loses a villager to this.
This is 1 vill. Sebastian's got to be careful not to go too deep with the other villager, but Hera's going to lose a second.
Yeah.
Spearman takes that out long distance, and Hera might even lose a third. Look at how aggressive the skirms are here. Hera's tower denied, and Sebastian just goes back to building his. Hera goes back to building his, and Sebastian's like, all right, round 2.
Yeah. If you're Sebastian, you're okay with losing these vills as long as you kill 3 yourself. He should be able to kill 1 more. Hera's tower will go up, but also Sebastian, if he just backs away, he can just tower. Yeah, just delete your tower.
Tower the berries in the gold.
And tower the berries in the gold, exactly. Hera's tower is actually a horrible tower to protect his resources if Sebastian thinks about this.
Still only 2 weak vills, so you really got to think about where you want to place this tower and if you can get it up.
Yeah, true.
Hera doesn't need to kill the whole skirm army. He just needs to snipe a couple vills to deny that whole push. So Sebastian actually leaves with that. Meanwhile, behind this, Hera looks, after all that messiness, surprisingly comfortable. Or it shouldn't be a surprise to us because it happens every game, but really good defense from him.
Well, he lost the vills, but he also produced vills super consistently there. And that's the difference here, I think. Didn't actually add any fish this entire time, so could maybe add 1 or 2. But the second he got pushed,
the tower goes up,
he focused on the farms.
Sebastian.
Yeah. Okay, so he's backing off.
Can't make another one.
Those vills are not going to continue. Well, he needs to recognize that Hera should go scouts here. You really should know at this level, Hera is going archers. He's not going to continually go archers into skirms unless he has another follow-up. And you need to not only be ready to add more spears here, which he is, but you need to be ready to defend your base, though, dude. Because, like, if Hera ever counterattacks with any of this, the forward buildings could be a real liability.
Hera keeps sending that weak villager forward onto the farms. I think he's trying to like bait Sebastian into attacking him. It's very un-Hera-like to keep that weak guy on the front farm.
I like it from Sebastian. Will it work? I have absolutely no clue. But this is the type of game that forces Hera to adapt beyond what he's had to do so far this season. And I also think I'd go as far to say is maybe this is one of the better builds against Hera's little water build, right? Because Hera didn't take advantage of the fish because of this. And he was a little late to the army. There's the scouts.
Hera's little water build sounds so disrespectful, dude.
You called Sebastian.
Hera's little water build.
No. If you roll the tape back, you said so Sebastian's little forward whatever build.
But it was a little forward whatever build. He was down a villager. He had 15 builds behind when he sent the 3 forward.
All right, I'm just saying Hera's got one fishing ship, so that's kind of a whatever build too.
That is true, but he used to have 2 more.
Okay. I didn't mean disrespect, all right? Scouts from Hera tried to move out. Sebastian just kind of shifting home now. Still making lots of spears and skirms. Let's not discount the fact that long-term, and I'm talking really long-term, that having buildings in that area where Hera will probably expand to drop TCs could be really valuable for Sebastian.
I'm actually stunned that Sebastian did so well with this on the weak eco he had in Feudal Age.
Mm-hmm.
It was a crazy push, and now he's trying to wall in a villager at home. Hera's going to find that and kill it. Sebastian is now housed. That's going to actually help him produce a little bit, losing that villager, but the scouts are over on the berries now.
Sebastian's produced a lot more skirms. He's even gone for armor. And he's also added a lot more spears. But it feels like he wants to go forward, but he can't because it's just his buildings are so far away. And Hera clicks up. I mean, Hera's farming eco is fantastic. He's actually kept all of his archers producing inside of the TC still. This is just as comfortable as Hera would.
Look at the eco upgrades for Sebastian, though. Classic. Already wheelbarrow.
Really good.
Already horse collar, right? And the food should be coming in pretty quickly here, but he's still lacking the gold as he tries to go skirms for his fire ship and tries to clear up that middle area, do whatever he can with that army because he can't really pressure Hera's base.
I mean, if that army goes to Hera's base right now, though, it's not easy. The best of times for Hera. Sebastian also had like 8 Vills in queue. That's another thing I'd associate with him, both with military and with Vills. He does what other people would call an overqueue a lot. But if you do such a good job at keeping production rolling in a game, it's never really a bad thing. So he clicks up.
I think the difference between Sebastian queuing up villagers and maybe some other lower players doing that is that he actually realizes they're in the TC. So when it comes to time to click up to Castle Age, he's always canceling them right away. And then he's up. And he's actually up before Hera gets there. So Hera's going to have, what, a minute and a half in Castle Age, and he has these archers forward now. The tower not really protecting the wood line anymore. Sebastian's got to be careful about that, but still, Sebastian is in this game.
Really like the fact that it's likely the skirms survive for Sebastian. It would have to be some pretty crazy all-in micro from Hera to kill that. I think Sebastian should be able to get to a lead skirm. That's the game plan anyways. I also like Sebastian's outposts. So he knows where Hera is right now, but there's a chance that Hera would sneak or will sneak. So the outposts on the sides help him there.
Yeah, the key to fighting up against a faster Castle Age with crossbow is usually tracking it as Sebastian gets way too close with these skirms for comfort. The demo is waiting. I think he saw it, so he's going to back up.
I think he also has to respect that knights could be coming out and that the crossbow upgrade will be in. He's showing a lot of confidence here. Moving out.
Trying to just hold these crossbows away.
Seems like it, yeah.
Like every time he dips back, Hera has to take a step back.
Yeah.
So it's just buying him an extra 10 seconds to get to Castle Age.
That's pretty well played, all things considered. Now he'll need to move off of his wood line or the crossbows will kill a Vil. He does relocate. He also can't really make more skirms to send into that army. That range and barracks is still producing. I don't love that. And Hera now walking to the top of the hill. Dude, this seems so difficult. It's still so much time for Hera to force his advantages.
Yeah, you gotta wait for a lead skirm to come in, or Bodkin. I mean, you kind of have to make a choice here. Which one you want? It's gonna go for Bodkin. 0 on gold as he builds that tower for Sebastian.
This is what you want if you're Hera, right? You're the favorite. Again, haven't played against him in tournaments a lot. Ladder elo's pretty close. Obviously, there's lots of hype for Sebastian, but this is reminding Sebastian, I'm the favorite here, and it's also reminding himself. I mean, Hera's on 2 TCs already. Hera's got full control. This is so good for the favorite.
Lead skirm is on the way in. Scout's still roaming around. Crossbow's still harassing the farms. And what is Hera doing behind this? Well, he's got the second TC up.
Booming.
So just adding eco. He's getting further ahead. He's also still idling that forward wood line. Knight's now on the way from Hera. And it's just one camel in the queue from Sebastian. The wood eco is not looking good for him. The food eco, idle villagers on the farms, right? And he was off gold for a good chunk of the, or like first minute of Castle Age. So Sebastian's struggling.
Yeah, Hera's locked as well. He's completely locked in here. There's no doubt about it. Every tiny move that you could really want to have in Hera's position, he has had. And the confidence has got to be rising too, because as a player, if everything's clicking, which Hera's obviously pretty used to, but you're just like, all right, this is good for me. And he...
What do you think about this Civ matchup, like the later they go into the game? Assuming Sebastian stabilizes.
I think it's very close, actually. I think a lot of it has to do with mobility at that stage. A lot of people will immediately think about the Genoese crossbow, but it's not very mobile.
They're not that great of a unit overall, especially in a 1v1. Team game, they feel great.
Yeah.
1v1, kind of underwhelming.
But what I like about Hera's current situation is, just like many times, if you can play heavy crossbow against the Hindustanis, they kind of get stuck because they want to rely on camels. So crossbow knight could be the answer to the Hindustanis in this tournament, and depending on how the engagement goes, though, maybe this could swing. That's a lot of skirmishers with full armor for Sebastian, and there's camels in the mix as well.
I mean, both players have done a phenomenal job keeping their range units alive. And they're just waiting. They're waiting for their moment. They're waiting. Like, Hera's not really investing into the cavalry upgrades. He's not getting the armor for the crossbows because it doesn't matter against the skirms. And he knows that the longer this goes on, the more his eco is going to expand. Sebastian's still 1 TC. He just has to make sure that Sebastian's not outproducing him, which he isn't at the moment. Hera's doing a phenomenal job.
This puts a lot of pressure on Sebastian to micro these units down. He should know that at the very least, Hera's got to be 1 TC up on him. The skirmisher's getting stuck in there. And everything you said, Dave, is correct. I think Sebastian really wanted to be at an even game state when this micro is happening. It's not even at all, so we'll dive into the Knights. I can't help but feel like this is good for Hera. A lot of those skirms are not in position. The crossbows will kill the camels. And even if it's a full reset, Hera's going to love this fight.
Full reset is fine for Hera. And it's not going to be a full reset. He's going to save some of his crossbows.
That crossbow's still dodging. Skirms are still alive, barely. Same with some of the camels.
Maybe not. Maybe not. He decides not to. He's not going to back away from that. It's just a complete reset in the center as Sebastian has a couple units left over. Hera adds another archer range. He's almost got enough stone for a castle now, so he can think about one defensively. And of course, the 3 TCs already up while Sebastian is just now thinking about adding a second.
Yeah, and again, the concern is camel skirm, 2 of the weaker units to kill villagers now. So you're behind in vills. You can't necessarily raid underneath TCs. And
well,
so Hera should be happy.
And then earlier today, we saw Leary run in with 10 skirms against 3 knights and a scorpion and then kill half of the eco.
True.
To toe. So, like, I guess it depends who you are, because it's definitely not working for me, man.
If you get enough skirms, I guess it's good to raid. Hera...
from Sebastian.
Like, if Hera ever had a weakness, if this game was closer, right? If it was like 60 vills or 65 vills versus 78, he can be late to that next step in military in these situations because the boom is so heavy. But it just feels fine. I mean, he's adding more military buildings. I personally would like to see a second stable. And if he goes 2 stables, double range, he can kill this.
He also has the defensive castle in his back pocket, too. So he can kind of afford to be greedy, right?
Yeah.
He's got some military to delay, and then you place the defensive castle, and then you just boom with your 4 TCs.
Yep. Sebastian, forward siege workshop, but feels like he's just struggling to find the damage. Hera baits him into a demo. It does land. Some of the camels get roasted a little bit. The fire galleys help as well. That's fine for Hera. He'll take that.
That demo was pretty...
And ballistics is in.
There are a lot of bodies.
I think Sebastian just looking back at his eco for the time being, just trying to maybe looking at the siege workshop, realizing the push isn't exactly working. Hera dropping a castle, which tells me he's not worried about the siege push, because he also could have built the castle on top of his hill. And Hera's micro will take out the mangonel. That's so well played. Sebastian maybe just feeling now like what a tough battle it's going to be today.
Yeah, he's suddenly remembering that he's playing up against Hera.
Yep.
Because this is just Hera-esque in so many ways. Sebastian, I don't think has played a bad game. I think the opening was really nice from him.
What the fuck is that?
Obviously, we caught Hera off guard a little bit, but then, you know, classic Hera, he gets the farms up. He's just super comfortable with the eco. He gets up the castle age faster with Italians, and ever since then, he's just had a lead, and he's just expanding on the lead. Yeah, 50 villagers ahead, doubled up on eco almost. How do we get to this spot in the game? That's crazy.
Well, because Hera
does not feel like a game that he's double.
Well, it's because Hera isn't adding, like he's so late at time. Again, like this, if Hera loses today, like these are maybe the tiny thing, like maybe it's too much of a boom. Like, refuses to idle the TCs. You love the Vilcat and you love the farm expansion. You expect him to be able to take these losses, but Sebastian keeps coming with way more military. And this will be the difference between the two of them today, in my opinion. Hera will gain Vil leads, but I think he could be vulnerable if games are actually closer. Maybe even now. I don't know. The castle also didn't protect anything except that gold. It didn't protect his hill either, so.
I mean, you say that, but like his main archer range has been 65% of the time producing, right?
Yeah. I was just waiting for the
Sable was
stables.
over 50 as well. And now the stables come up, and I think like he's just got himself to a spot. He judged it correctly. He's going for a 5th TC even. Or I guess 4th now that he lost that other one. But Sebastian's siege push, if Hera just moves everything down to the left, it's not that threatening anymore.
And this is where you get to enough knights with these crossbows, you get the full clear up, and we're headed back to the draft to speculate here. This is starting to get really dangerous for Sebastian. It's kind of crazy as well, right? Hera doesn't even add his own siege. So many people would add a mangonel to try and get a splat here, but he's like, nah, not really. Don't really need it. Just need full numbers, and I'm good to go.
Let's think about what Sebastian needs to do to win this game. He needs to keep Hera in castle age for as long as he can, and he needs to add eco of his own behind. He's adding the 3rd TC, and Hera's still in castle
He needs an attack round. He needs a massive attack round. And
there's that too.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a choke point I would want to run into Hera. He realizes as well. 13 knights for Hera, full armor and
when
forging.
You're trying to come in with these knights as Hera, Sebastian is only going to attack around that choke point so many times. So you're always going to like bait back. But when do you do like the counter bait where you don't pull them back and you just run through anyway?
The anti-micro?
Yes, exactly. The doubt special.
Yeah, anti-micro is the best type of micro, man. Well, Hera it clicks up to imp, so we thought there was going to be another big injection of army. But he's starting to get a little antsy here, and this is, I mean...
Another big injection of TC in the north.
Yeah, I mean, he's just kind of waiting. Just kind of waiting for this 10k additional res to pay off here for Hera. Imp is a pretty long way away, and one bad fight, things could get pretty dangerous here for Hera. He backs away with his crossbows perfectly. His knights engage. He's not winning the fight yet, but with all the armor... You'd expect that he could maybe take it.
That was a really good attack round. He took out a lot of HP on those knights. The crossbows are coming in. The scrims are trying to deal with those, but Hera accomplishes his goal. Takes out the mangonels. No threat.
Oh, man, and disastrous, actually, because the camels are split up. The camels can't even get close without dying to the crossbows. And Hera's on the way to imp. Hera will get the clear, and that is what Hera's been waiting for. And I think he just knew he's had this lead for so long. He didn't want to take any risks. And GG called. So Hera, lightning fast start. The aggression from Sebastian was different, but it didn't really lead to a solid mid game for him. I think that was the main problem.
Yeah, and I wonder if that play was adaptive. Was that a planned play, or was that because Hera's scout was weak and Sebastian knew that he needed to do something because he was behind, and he knew that the scout wasn't going to be over on the left side?
It would not surprise me if Sebastian looked at the last time Hera played Acropolis, and Hera went for the bottom wood line. Like, that felt to me, when you forward there, it feels like you're expecting the villagers to be down there and not on the top of the hill. So I would have to remember, it's been a long time, but definitely felt like he wasn't able to get the damage done that he wanted. But well played. Thing to remember, at least in Sebastian's case, is he did lose that first game against Viper. Everyone's freaking out. Everyone's like, Viper, Viper, Viper. And then he ended up turning it around and winning 3 straight. So I think it's a bit of a different situation, though, when you've got Hera involved these days, because Hera is so consistent. So Hera takes the first win, and he does so with a later pick. So again, Hera continues to pick the Italians pretty consistently, even on maps that don't have a ton of water. Also, are you here? Oh, okay. I can't hear you. It says you're sitting in the room. He's not muted. I can't hear you. Okay, Dave told me I'm going to stay in the voice channel. His internet probably went down because of his ISP, guys. He said that his ISP...
Why did I go to the dojo, man?
Yeah, he's on his phone now. Power went out. Okay, well, Dave's power went out. Sure, blame it on your ISP. So that sucks. Dave will be back. All right, guys, 30 seconds. Dave will be back. And we have 1-0 for Hera here going into Cross. But, I mean, dude, he just
the water map. Water
like,
in the
maybe
corner.
you could say a bit greedy. But who's going to stop that when you get an eco like that? Nobody. Nobody's going to stop that. Just don't think you can play Camel Skirm against Hera here today, though. I think it's going to have to be more offensive options from Sebastian. Would you guys like me to go back and forth and try and do my best Dave impression? I could try that. He's not here to... He doesn't even have power to listen to me. He says his power is about to come back. Okay. All right. We could do that. So, Dave, here we are. We're in the second game. We've got Sebastian in the red, Hera in the blue. We have 2 pretty common picks. We've got the Huns for Sebastian and the Japanese for Hera. Honestly, Dave, you're the expert when it comes to strategy and Civ knowledge. So, tell me what you think about this Civ matchup. Well, I can't do it. I can't do it. Guys, Dave's power went out. He'll be back. If I were to actually commit there, I am just going to be trashed relentlessly for years because of it. So I just... You know, the bird in the corner. Why didn't that player make a demo, man? I can't do it. I'm done. Dave will be back. I'm still in the voice channel, so if he comes back, we should be able to hear him right away. But no, I can give you my take, obviously. I think a lot of this comes down to Cav Archers. Cheap CA for the Huns. Super powerful Cav Archers for the Japanese. Hera's not really one to play longsword, unless, well, he's playing his Huns. Man, is that an old meme. But while the fish is super valuable, both players are actually going to feel fairly comfortable trying to get to the Cav Archers in the mid-game. Now, the wood lines here are kind of chunky. You've got a lot of wall potential if you were to do that. I mean, look at the front of Hera's base. But honestly, in Hera's position, I actually think this could hurt him. It feels like an easy wall, but moving forward is kind of awkward here. They're both going to be positioned towards the corner pond in the east and the west. And then eventually they can long-term take control of the north and south. But like, some player style will use the Japanese flexibility to pressure early. They will go for super heavy, like man-at-arms, and try and take map control. That's not really Hera. Hera, like, gives up the map control. He will contest for some of the pawns, but Hera's not going to go for a build that's designed for max aggression. I think Hera will just think about how expensive that is and how he'd like to hold on to those resources. And opt for an active feudal age, but not all in type of feudal age here. So Sebastian doing something that he's done before. He likes to scout the edge of his ponds with all of his sheep, actually. And sometimes he'll actually go down to the other pond and scout. He's playing as the Huns. I'm wondering if he's going to palisade the shoreline. The Huns, of course, can't build houses. So you can't like naturally build a house on the shoreline to get some additional vision. And some of Sebastian's former teammates would build palisades on the shoreline. Dark does it. Mihai does it. And it's just to prevent any docks. I would guess he doesn't, because I don't think he's expecting Hera to go forward dock. But I would love for Hera to go forward dock, because the narrative is that he's not going to do it. It could still be really strong. T90, please unmute Dave. Yeah, I know he's muted. His power company muted him here. But winner here moves on to face Nikov in the semifinals tomorrow, guys. Thanks again, everyone, for the love and support. Thank you, Thor's Hair. What's up? Der Brocken, Sovereign, Expired Rascals, and Kraegers. Welcome back, guys.
Yo, thanks, Kraegers. That's a big sub, dude.
Let's go. Nice. I hope you didn't hear my mini Dave impression. It was not very good.
Oh, no. I've heard many of those in the past. They're never quite as much as what I'm expecting.
Dude,
one day you'll get it, though.
I bailed halfway through. Big time. Like, I just bailed because
That's your problem, dude. You gotta commit, dude. You gotta commit to the bit.
Dude, as I think of what I would consider to be the most, like, the funniest thing and the most offensive to you, all I think about is what that's gonna mean for me for the next 2 years after the words come out of my mouth. So I just give up right away.
Yeah, dude. It's like a deterrent, you know?
So... Japanese and Huns here, and I was just saying that some people are going to play really messy with Japanese, go for man-at-arms, but that's not your typical Hera style.
Hera. No, not Hera's style. Not at all. I think Hera's just going to try and make sure there's no pawn or a dock coming up on this pawn at the back, and then, you know, he'll adapt his gameplay from that point forward. I would be surprised to see him go for a forward dock on Sebastian's pawn. Maybe, but probably not.
Yep.
You know, probably a dock over in this pawn to the south, and then you keep your pawn safe at home and just expand your eco with Japanese. You're fine.
Yep, wall up, play safe. If this gets to a cav archer battle on the back of a fish boom, Japanese are actually fairly happy with that. Hera,
now I'm getting jealous of this
has
riven,
man.
The fuck?
To gate.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of pig and sheep blaming in this set.
True.
Like, just in general, right? Like, Sebastian kind of started it. Hera's going to take those two, and he actually, I think he thought about sending them to Sebastian's TC as a flex, but he actually sends them back.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Here he comes. Under the TC, Hera. Here he comes. Here he comes. He doesn't see the pigs.
Yeah, and of course, with these hybrid builds, you just don't have a lot underneath your TC. So that's what allows it. And Sebastian saw that, shifted the pigs back. And Hera, full walls, dude. Full walls.
These
Look
are
at
huge.
this. Crazy
Huge
walls. Well, full walls bodes well for Hera. It always bodes well for Hera. So, like, I wouldn't love it if he wasn't being active for the pawns, but he does have the dock already in the south.
He's had that fishing ship along the shoreline like 3 separate times now. He keeps checking.
Which one, Hera?
Yeah.
Hera double checking the north. Yeah.
He's checked it like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. Smart. And he's also scouting the south.
The villager up in the north with the pigs.
Oh, man. Sebastian's going to lose a vill. Hera's fully walled. Hera's fish booming with Japanese. Sebastian's villager is attempting to quick wall, which, of course, Hera's going to expect. And Sebastian will lose the villager. Okay. Nice spot for Hera to be in. And to your point, he does now know that Sebastian has docked the north.
That's... Like, Hera sent the pigs up there to take them away from Sebastian's scout that was near his walls, and he just finds the dock with it. That's so nice for him. I think he would suspect that the dock is always up there, but it's a good piece of information.
Dude, it's just so funny. Like, this map is just played so differently from player to player, right? You have Sato, he's like sending everyone. You got other players, they just... Crazy walls. Crazy walls from Hera. He's like, nope, I have no interest in competing in feudal at all with you. You're not going to play messy because you're Sebastian, but you're also Huns. And if anything, you're going to open scouts. And now a dock from Sebastian will attempt to come up in the south, and Hera's looking around, maybe?
No, I don't know if he expects that one. He's going to the short fish, though, so he's going to see it. Yeah.
Both sides, too.
Great job from Hera.
Yeah, that's the easy way to do it. Nice is just you lack some efficiency, but you won't get surprised if you fish the short fish there.
All the little things, man. It's like not super impressive individually, but when you piece them all together, the little things that the top players do on this map in Feudal Age to set them up for success, it's just so much. So many pieces coming together, and Hera's doing everything right now.
I think Hera might play crossbow, because you need to respect that there may be some archers, and you also have a long time till you're in Castle Age, so that range coming up makes me think at least some archers.
And Hera's not really like the cav archer guy either.
I mean,
he'll make them, but he's not really the guy that's thinking cav archers when you load into the game with Japanese.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, I mean, he's thought Fishboom first and foremost, which was the key here, and he's thought walls first and foremost, and it's working out. And it's just, you come into a tournament when Hera's involved, and you just think, who's going to be the guy to beat him? And then you see game number one, and you see this, and you're just like, well, what's Sebastian going to do? What's his plan against this? It's been super breezy for Hera so far.
Yeah, that pig is putting in work. Hera's got it over on the other side of his starting pond, too. Looking for a villager up there.
Yep.
That thing found the dock. That thing is over there looking for vills.
Well, Hera should lose this vill. He's doing what he can to save it, but that villager should go down. I like the fact that he's making this at least somewhat difficult, so Sebastian could maybe lose the scout or something. He's tanking with the fishing ship. The archer goes in towards the fire. No way, dude. It's also impossible to click that vill right now, isn't it? Because it's like under the fishing ship.
Sebastian finds a way, though, and Hera's going to try and save it. The scout is coming back in, so that villager should die, and it does. Which means no more repairs over here for Hera. So Sebastian should clear up this pond, even up against the Japanese. That's really nice from him.
Yeah, and if he can hold that...
Castle Age is almost in from Hera, so...
Yeah, if he's able to hold that, he should be really happy. The archer's actually really helpful here. And, yeah, gets the clear up. Just, Hera doesn't have the biggest archer mass, but even crossbow... Even like 8 crossbows with Bodkin could completely kill Sebastian. Sebastian knows. Sebastian's like, I'm super late. I think he's missing buildings. He still hasn't clicked up for whatever reason. He has the resources. Does he think he clicked up? What in the world? There he goes. He clicks up now. I think we're seeing nerves for Sebastian.
Stop fucking comparing, man.
I think this is obviously there was a lot to manage, but maybe some nerves.
Okay, hear me out, Tristan. Siege tower. If there's one moment of all time, you have to clear up the palisade wall first before you go over, because you can only hop over one little section of wall. But like, Sebastian's not going to have anything back here to defend in Feudal Age. And he's still not going up. It's still behind a villager.
Yeah. The day Hera goes for a siege tower in the quarterfinals of an S tier tournament, no, it's not today. Hear me out. 3 TCs and just get a big boom lead. Hear me out. Run home with your archers and sit in Castle Age until you get a bigger eco and then add siege. Like,
That's a nice demo from Hera. He got the War Galley upgrade.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like...
In the north, Dave. Look, Sebastian put the pig there, hoping that it would spot a dock, but Hera has the dock as close to the edge of the map, so Hera can also take the north.
So you're telling me Hera's pig is better than Sebastian's pig? Because his pig is still waiting for a sneak villager from Sebastian.
I mean, I guess you could say that. Yep. Hera good pig micro. Sebastian lacking. Hera is housed
Siege
at the
Workshop.
moment, and there's the Siege Workshop.
Siege Workshop.
I want you to...
Tower wouldn't make sense now with the skirms, but tower.
I want you to be right, by the way. Like, I'm not sitting here like hating on it because I don't think it'd be cool, but we've seen it before. If you hop over those walls, you can't get back. Yeah, you can't get back, and you don't exactly know what's behind there, so it'd probably be a little
why
too
does he
risky.
want the normal tower? He's talking about the siege tower.
Hera playing really smart to compete on the pawns now. Sebastian had no clue what was
Oh, yeah,
coming
if
in
you
the
get
north
over the
until
walls,
now.
you can get
We'll likely
back
lose
because
those
the
fish.
siege tower will be on the other side.
And Hera does have his
The tower
archers
doesn't
hiding on the
cross the wall
shoreline
with
down the
us.
south, so Sebastian wants to kill them with the skirms. But
Didn't
2
even
town
think-
centers for
think of
Hera.
it
Res
like
collected's
that.
even. Population's actually quite even. But things should start to climb up for Hera a little bit.
Yeah, very similar, again, to last game, right? Just faster Castle Age, and then second TC faster. And Sebastian, like you said, loves producing military. It's great against most players. But when someone can just kind of toe the line between how much military they need to stay alive, while also adding eco behind, we saw that from Viper for years. Years and years and years, where he would just constantly get away with it. And that's what Hera's doing.
The archers kill a villager in the north. Sebastian was going to use to repair or build an additional dock. And Sebastian's skirms didn't find a single archer there. Like, that was kind of disappointing for him. He thought he was going to find those archers. He hasn't killed them. And now Sebastian still wants nothing more than just to attack these archers, which still aren't even crossbowmen, but now they're siege.
He's got this 2 stables behind that he's kind of hidden from Hera, but he doesn't have the eco to produce from them.
Crazy that Hera could be so late to crossbowmen, isn't it? Not that, I mean, he's up against elite skirm now, but he didn't feel like he would have been able to do much with it. Hasn't lost an archer though, and can now go for crossbowmen. Really nice.
I mean, that's just the confidence levels that he plays with. He just adapts at all times now. Like, he'll look at something like crossbow, which a lot of other players would feel, okay, this is essential. I need to click this.
Yeah.
I have my big archer mass, right? But he sees the double layer of stone.
He's like, nah, I'm good.
Nah, whatever. We'll put it into eco.
Yep.
We'll get it when I need it.
I think we're also very clearly seeing, like, Sebastian he's not going to feel anywhere near that level of confidence until he gets a win this series, right? Like, he's trying to feel it out and get into a rhythm
Hera
here.
also sees the stable now, and he's like, oh. Where are those knights? They're at home, brother.
How is that doing so much damage, man?
My
Without
friend,
the combo, I'm not
you could
understanding
go
it,
into
man.
Hera's base. He just killed a Mangonel in Hera's base. He didn't go in. Hera had nothing.
He's coming from behind. He's still got the skirms. Good micro from Sebastian to dodge under the mango shots. Knights are coming in here. He's trying to clear up the crossbows, but now Sebastian losing the knights. He'll still clear everything.
He will clear
I
everything.
think, but it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, I can't help but feel like...
Nice attack round from Hera.
I can't help but feel like those knights, like, how frequently are you going to get an opportunity to get a couple
Morgan
kills
Shinner
there,
will do
maybe
just
run
fine,
in, make it messy,
and
but it
the
could have
idea
been
of this
horrible
build is we
to
have
deal
gas
with the
damage.
push.
We've got
So
mana
that
explosion to
maybe
give
felt
corrosive
like the
damage.
biggest
Additionally,
priority
our Panzer
I
with
think
Phyla
the
will give
biggest
viral. So we have
oof
viral,
from
gas,
Sebastian
and
was after he killed the first Mangonel, not going for the other two.
Yeah, I
with
was
the
just...
knights.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
like, if you clear up those Mangonels, the crossbows are free for the skirmishers to take out.
And I think a lot more skirmishers survive. And that should be a kill there for Sebastian. There's no repairs that could save that. Unless I'm wrong on that. Hera body blocking.
Oh, almost amazing.
And we kind of fall into a situation somewhat similar to the previous game, right? Hera gives up full map control. Hera just letting his eco to cook. But it is just... Well, it's about to be 3 TCs. And instead of Skirm Camel, it is Skirm Knight. So Skirm Knight has a lot more offensive potential here for Sebastian.
Yep.
Also...
Villager difference isn't as bad as last game. Sebastian also got heavy plow really early. Really early.
Yeah, I think that's going to be really valuable.
What's viral quiz,
and this is
man?
where hopefully Sebastian can start to get a bit of a groove going for himself, because he was reacting a lot. It's very simple game plan for him. You've got one pond, whatever. Your Huns, flood skirms, flood knights. Get those knight upgrades you've been missing. He's working on that now. This could be difficult for Hera, but one conversion could change that.
I think the best thing for Sebastian right now is that he's got that siege workshop kind of locked down. So Hera can't add siege him with his crossbows. And he's just trying to push out with crossbows, soon to be against 2+2 skirms. And the knights are locking down that siege workshop behind this. So Hera wants to meet up with the Mangonel. It's going to be really difficult for him.
Hera will want a shot here. Sebastian knows it. He's camping. Where's Hera going? Okay, wasn't expecting that. It's just like one mistake and you just come completely surprised because you're not expecting it from Hera. I think he wanted really badly to pop out with that Mangonel, but now Sebastian moving forward with some confidence, which he hasn't been doing, and suddenly Hera's Mangonel's down, the Siege Workshop's a liability.
Another monk dead.
Another monk could go down, and Sebastian starting to heat up a little bit.
Could have sniped that monk. He kind of pulled some of them away at the last second. That's unfortunate. But I mean, the army number for Hera, very low. 12. It's only 15 for Sebastian, but better upgrades for Sebastian.
But remember what I said, right? This is Hera's weakness, if there is one. The previous game, he was ahead by 50 bills. Here he's only ahead by 20, but he goes for that third TC instead of that next level of military. And this is where he actually could be punished. And Sebastian will now add some siege. There's a lot of stone and gold here on the front. And he's dropping TC number 3 as well. So he will still be competitive with the TC count.
Hera has control over 3 pawns, though. Although his starting pawn, he hasn't made the fish traps yet.
He does have ballistics. He has this mix of crossbow and skirms. He has a couple monks. Always just on that fine line there. Sebastian really wants some siege right now. Sebastian's going to fight. I'm not sure if I love it, but he doesn't want to allow Hera to advance out. Loses some knights. Will kill all the monks. And pushes Hera back a little bit.
And archers.
Also discovers the siege workshop.
Yeah. You need +2. You need any armor, actually, if you're Sebastian. His knights just don't have many upgrades at all.
Yep.
And Hera...
That comes back to the food eco, dude. He's trying to produce at
3 TCs and make skirms.
Third one's coming on, and now he has 7 fishing ships taken from a shorefish. So when you look up at your food count, you see 30 on food, you're like, oh, that's pretty good. It's actually 23 on farms at the moment. The fish aren't really giving you that much.
Well, this is where I've been waiting to see that next level from Hera. He's got the eco. He just needs to secure it now. He also has the stone to drop a castle, but the ideal castle position is probably where the armies are. So he's going to try pikemen, which could be vulnerable against skirms. But it's pretty clear that Sebastian's knights are going to be the game decider here, so I like it.
I think Hera actually might go for a castle, like, over on the, either on the left or, like, in the north, near that extra gold.
That or, like, well, yeah, if this push starts to advance through the middle, you'll think that...
Oh, that's your thing.
Supplies! Sorry, I was a little unexcited with that one, but I was more so surprised. Not surprised. I was surprised.
Surprised!
Why are we going longswords right now?
I don't know. He's about to get a castle. Why not just go samurai, dude? If you're going to go longsword, just make samurai.
I wouldn't actually mind if you're going to play full castle age to go for some knights. Have some mobility. You get full upgrades. It's also very Hera-esque. Sebastian goes a little far here. Snipes a monk. Defends his mangonels very nicely. And Hera... just a massive eco. But what is that going to lead to in these engagements here? Knight goes through. Sebastian kind of hits himself. Sebastian keeps the mangonels alive.
Bro, why are we making longswords?
He does. I think he feels stuck. Like, and there's a lot of army out here. I thought it'd be imp or I thought it'd be knights. Could Hera possibly be falling apart with this eco lead right now? Sebastian's cooking. 3 TCs, defensive castle for him. He's getting the relics. He's still got a great siege workshop position to push. And if he realizes that Hera has this other TC, could push that as well. But 30 vil difference.
Why on earth are we making longswords, dude? Maybe he thinks he's Huns.
Poor Hera. That was so long ago.
That one.
That was so long ago. It was so long ago. Oh my god. I mean, longswords with Japanese are pretty insane. They should be decent against skirms. They're not so good against knights, though, which is the worry. And Sebastian
if you're gonna make a castle, don't go longsword. Just make samurai. You'd have 12 samurai by now.
Yeah,
they produce so quick.
That's true. I mean, it's just not a position that Hera is very comfortable in, switching into infantry. Like, if that is the correct switch, which it may be, that's not something that he typically does. But the ranged units haven't been enough.
I really like the Ram edition from Sebastian, because Hera can't easily kill that with anything.
Yep. And Sebastian's all the way to imp. Hera spent those resources on 18 longswords. Is this Sebastian's moment? I see ranges from him. He will switch to cav archers now, which feels very natural. And Hera's got this 50 army count. He's got this 20 eco count, but he's expanding, but he's not advancing forward with it.
Gambeson's on the way. I mean, he's massing the longswords. He's got the skirms as well, and has to avoid the attack rounds from those mangonels. Sebastian seems ready for those longswords to push forward, and there's the castle on the hill from Sebastian, pushing towards that extra gold from Hera. And that TC over there, Hera just keeps adding more farms behind. He's falling further and further back.
I think this, like, let me ask you, is this the weakness of just booming up so heavily? Like, no offensive rates.
100%.
No offense.
100%. And this has been Hera's weakness for, if you can say as a weakness, forever. But I think the thing with him is that he's going to keep doing it until he gets punished for it. We know he can play super aggressive. We know he can add military. We know he can play the micro war. He can do everything. He's going to keep doing this until someone can say, no, can't do that anymore. And then he switches up his strat.
Well, I think as a player, right, if you have all the confidence in yourself and then you lose a game and you've invested into 20 military that just feel basically useless now to the situation, that can get in your head a little bit and affect the series. And think about it on the alternate side. If you're Sebastian, you're like, that wasn't it. I've got him. And he started to struggle. Sebastian wins this game. Heads start to turn, and 2 castles. Look at how much stone Sebastian has right now.
Yep. This will be a great raid if he goes up north. There's a lot of farmers there. He's got 52 on food. Like, super impressive macro behind this. And he has some golds to fall back on. But I don't know if he's got the units to push out against this.
No.
I mean, Sebastian's queued up quite a few cav archers. He's got 14 now. He's just getting the upgrades. Mangonels are still valuable here.
Yeah, the knights are still going to add a little bit of value, and trebuchets from Sebastian will be on Hera's castle. This is a good fight for Sebastian. Hera, 180 population, but seemingly stuck in this position. If Sebastian can continue this, take map control in the north. There's another castle for gold. And Trebuchet in the south. Hera's going to lose a lot of eco here. And his production buildings are split from each other, aren't they? Those barracks are down in the south. The ranges are more towards the north. It's really tough for him.
Yeah, and great exploration from Sebastian as well. Completely controlling all of the map, right? He can see if Hera wants to expand. Hera's trying to go for outposts as well. But Sebastian's going to lock those down. And I mean, this is just... Hera's going to have to work some magic to get himself out of this bind. He is stuck in the corner right now.
Well, he needs to max out, and he should be able to afford that at least. What you worry about now is, can he fight long-term with the lack of position? Hera's got resources to get two-handed swordsman and get the upgrades on the skirms. The list is long, but he doesn't have any control over this game against a very mobile Civ. Like, Hera's advancing out to build an outpost in the north. That's the first attempt at any scouting of Sebastian's base in a very long time, and it's tough now. Look at Sebastian even steal the relic in the back of Hera's base. I think he's going for that.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah.
There's 2 of them back there.
Cavalier dive in for Sebastian. Will clear out a monk. Hera's castle's being repaired, but he's likely to lose it. And Hera...
He's got no stone, man.
200
He's going up to
pop.
the stone in the far south, but Sebastian can see him going out there. He's got no stone to repair this castle. Has to spend all of his gold to buy stone to repair this castle, and it goes down anyway.
It's pretty crazy that Hera's 200 pop. I don't know if I've ever seen a situation where someone has 200 pop but lacks so little control over the game. It's got so much military going to different directions to try and stabilize this, and now there's like 40 skirms in the south that are out of position to protect his hill. Sebastian, if he can keep this up, he should take the game.
You haven't seen a situation where someone's 200 pop with so little control? Do you remember the Graupel game you played in Wandering Warriors Cup 1?
Well, don't bring me into this. I was a part of it. That's different.
How many vills did you have?
I had 180 vills, but once I deleted 40 of them, easy game, easy life, all right?
Easy game, dude.
Oh, man. Yeah, I was definitely like, how am I losing? which maybe is what Hera's thinking for very different reasons now. I mean, he's on Skirm Halb, which is good if you can get the numbers combined. And Sebastian's still missing a lot of upgrades in armor and attack, but heavy CA's coming in. And yeah, Hera just taps out. What a response from Sebastian. It just, it felt inevitable, but there was never that pushback from Hera. And to my point, if there's a weakness for him, he just overbooms. You got to take that map control, you know?
Like I said, it's confidence, right? So until that confidence is broken, he's going to keep doing the same thing. And we keep seeing the window of opportunity. Sebastian takes advantage of it here. I mean, Hera might shift his style a little bit in this set now to make up for it. But yeah, Sebastian is just the guy that can punish this. A lot of players would have failed to do the damage that Sebastian did.
Sebastian had to work so hard, dude. Like he had to constantly micro his army. There's very few people in the world that can keep up with the micro required to keep that forward position and also get the eco he ended up getting. He ended the game with 150 villagers. He ended the game with 3 relics. Look at the amount of mining camps he has on stones and golds. It was very well played from Sebastian, and so many people would have predicted the sweep for Hera because Sebastian hasn't had a career that's quite as long, but we've been saying it for a while, for the last year or so with Sebastian. He's the real deal. He's here to play, and we'll see if this can carry into some confidence for him moving into Game 3.
What is Game 3 going to be? What are the maps remaining here?
Well, Hera's
really
got
take a look at the draft.
Hera's got Jungle, Swamp, and Rocky Forest, so I would expect that he would pick one of those. His most comfortable pick is probably playing Khmer on Rocky Forest. So it depends if he wants to save that, or if he wants some type of like a bounce back, I guess. But I like how Hera's picking to his strengths with the with a Khmer, but I think there's some pretty good civilizations that could face up against that there. Like I still think like Portuguese, for example, which is what Classic Pro did against Hera in the group stage, I think it's fairly even with the Khmer.
It's also, Khmer might be a little bit of a bait, right? Hera might try and do 4TC boom again.
Yeah.
At some point, right? And then Sebastian punishes him potentially, and Hera finds himself out of gold or stone because he's not in the middle. I could see a situation like that arising.
Did you see Nikov's masterclass with Rocky Forest and the draft against Hard at all?
I did not. No, I had to drive my parents to the airport yesterday, so I was kind of busy.
So I'll just break it down. So Chinese have been like busted, right? And they've been really good on Rocky Forest because they push in all the deer. Everyone just deer pushes mindlessly. Nikov knew Hart had first pick. He didn't ban Chinese. Hart picks Chinese. Nikov last picks Mayans, and at the start of the game, he goes forward with his Eagle and his Vil, and he stops the deer being pushed. He shoots the deer and attacks the scout. And then he wanders around Hart's base, so Hart is the chase. Hart doesn't have deer, so his uptime's late.
Super tight build is no longer possible.
And then the best part about it was Nikov had built 2 separate houses. In fact, one of the houses that he built, he stopped building, so it was like a 50% house foundation in the back. And Hart didn't see that till Feudal Age. So Nikov's villa just ended up walking home. But Hart was like, oh my god, he must have a Vil back here. So Hart was paranoid for like 3 minutes that there was a sneak Vil in the back of his base, and it never came. It was so crazy.
Damn.
Whoa, look at this generation here in the middle.
It is weird, isn't it? It's very, very weird.
It's very rocky.
What on earth?
On this forest. What in the world? Also, Sebastian with the double deer push, which you can now do. I don't know if he'll continue the whole way through with that. Doesn't seem like he's too picky about that, but we have Portuguese Sebastian. The exact same matchup that Hera played with his incredible comeback against Classic Pro in the group stage, so he'll know this matchup.
I didn't watch that one either. Jeez.
Yeah, it was.
I've been watching a lot of hyper random, dude.
Nice.
Were you tuning in? Did you tune in at like? I streamed till like 10:30 the other night. Doubt versus Kingston.
I saw the Vikings Franks game.
Doubt at 4 a.m. is a crazy man.
Yeah, I saw that game. I don't know if I saw the other games. So, admin's choice here. It's a weird gen. It's not a due to a bug though. Everyone has their resources. There's less
weird
space to move around. Yeah, it's weirdly rocked. So it's also weirdly rocked for both essentially. It could make a castle in the middle a little bit more important because there's less space you could build, but we should be playing this one.
So who do you favor here, Portuguese Khmer?
Well, it's really hard for me to bet against Hera with Khmer. If Hera fans aren't worried right now, they would have to be really worried if Hera loses this one, because #1 pick and a civ he always loves. I think that what Hera has actually lacked in both games, possibly, well, more so game #2, of course, is proper initiative. And Khmer, he will play through proper initiative. So I'm going with Khmer. The super fast scout build is really tough to stop.
Yeah, I think viral is
And
better,
at least
man.
then Hera will be playing offensive.
Even if I don't
we haven't
have the
seen
full
that
combo.
from the jump on land so far.
Usually, I mean, if you see two civs going scouts and one of them is Khmer, I actually favor the other civ a lot of the times. Just because the Khmer player doesn't usually have a barracks to make spears.
Yeah.
So, like, they're stuck at their base. But with a player like Hera and his micro, it feels like he should just be able to hop in the houses whenever he needs.
I'm being told
we're
doing
add that range really quickly. We're doing it again?
I'm being told we're doing a restart. So maybe they've already stopped? Yes. Okay. That's fine. That's fine with me. It's a weird gen. We don't want any hiccups or possible complaints at the end, and we'll just restart this. So save your thought, I guess. Yeah, the map is awkward to say the least in the middle. Not your typical generation. We have a big moment here. So they'll do the same Civ matchup. They're actually in the next game already. Same Civ matchup, and hopefully the map will cooperate a little bit with us there.
All right.
40 seconds.
So what was... Sorry, I got a phone call. What was exactly wrong with that map?
Lots of rockage. I don't...
That's it?
I guess that's why the Re was called, yeah. Think about it from this perspective. This is a big series, and even though technically it's fair for both, an argument could be made that's not the map that was intended, and that it is unfair for players to have to play in it. And if someone were to lose, they could be a bit upset. So I'm happy with that.
So you tell me Game 3 is off to a rocky start?
Yeah, Game 3 is off to a rocky start.
Okay.
Should be more space in the middle now. And I'm waiting to see it. But yeah, this is what the map's supposed to look like. So back in, I think they've changed colors.
Yep. Switching Hera back to the blue, Sebastian in the red, and well, congratulations, Hera. You get a new map and you get a gold that is almost touching the rocks now. Have fun.
You're damned if you do, damned if you don't, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think
he's got one in the back. Like, he's fine.
Yeah, I mean, this happens. Hera will build out in front of that. What I would want as a player on Rocky Forest is I would want my berries or my gold to be next to wood. As much as the back berries and the back gold seems nice for Sebastian.
Cover it all with one tower.
Exactly.
That's what you want.
So in Hera's position, one tower can cover aspects of the gold, the berries, and the wood. So as awkward as that may look, I think there's some positives there.
I mean, to be fair, if Sebastian wants to go really far afield, he could do the same thing with gold, berries, and wood all at the same time. But that's really far away.
Yeah, that's true. So, obviously we're getting back into things here. We talked about it a little bit. But yeah, I'll just restate it that I think Hera likes to play aggressively with the Khmer and then adapt. The previous game, it was like defense and adapt, and clearly Sebastian was able to punish that. So I like the scout opening here. But Hera doesn't like to add spears. So that could potentially be a problem. Like you said, sometimes people will utilize the fact that the Khmer don't go spears. And then spear rush them.
Sometimes it's basically always you open scouts against Khmer, it feels like.
Yeah.
Just for that reason, right? Like I feel like a broken record sometimes talking about it. People have enough wood for the barracks and they can't bring themselves to add it, right?
I would like to see Sebastian maybe consider opening archers here and then going into scouts. Like try and put Hera into a position where he shifts away from scouts and into skirms.
Maybe.
But it's kind of tricky because skirms mass so fast. Hera will have such a good wood and farm build-up, so it should be pretty easy for him to mix in skirms. But Hera's definitely going to have the scout head start. So it's then a question of will he make any mistakes and lose a scout or two, which would allow Sebastian to tie it up. But yeah, we've had some crazy games. So basically to explain Hera's comeback. So what Classic Pro kept doing against Hera in this exact matchup in group stage is he showed no respect for Hera's defense. He was like, oh, that's cool. You have like 4 scouts and I have I have 3 spears, 2 archers, and you look like you're going to fight me. Well, guess what? Hera's not going to fight that, but he's acting like he will, so you back away. He just kept going in. Sniped a couple vills. Then Hera finally reacts to that and starts going to the middle. And then Classic Pro already had 2 more archers sneaking around the outside. So he really utilized the outsides. Hera was like maybe 20 vills behind. There was a castle from Classic Pro in the middle. And then Hera just never died, dude. He just got the skirms and hussars. Just never died. I think there was over 300 villagers killed that game. It was absolutely unreal.
Well, it's another strength of Hera, and it's a strength that, you know, his opponents give him all that respect.
Yes.
On average.
Yeah, wireless is better.
See
Even
him
when the
maneuver
combo
towards
is
their army,
lower.
and they think, oh my god, he's going to out-micro me. Even if, you know, if they step back and think about it, Hera can't win that fight with a good trade.
Yeah.
So why not just take it?
Sito in a game in group stage had like, no joke, like 3 scouts, 4 skirms. There's 1 spearman from Hera. But when he moved in towards an exposed woodline, Hera pulled the vills to fight back, and Sito was like, oh my god, and just ran away.
I'm out.
He just ran away, and I was like, ah! Like, I fully understand it, and there's aspects of just the mental strength there too, because Hera knows that. Favorites are always just gonna they're not gonna show any worry. But yeah, you got to look at the opportunities for what they are. So both players click up here. Again, guys, you cannot wall on the rock. That is intended. What wasn't intended was the much larger rock spawn, so there's a bit more space to move around. And Hera going for the range
if I get
here,
a lot of
I think, because
combo,
he's shifting to gold.
how fast can it fill up?
Dude, I love the difference. Hyper random, someone has a pawn, and the other guy doesn't have a pawn, and the admins are like, nah. When you load into this one, you're like, too many rocks! We're going back!
Yeah, it's just how it works, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I don't think anyone signs up for hyper random and then afterwards is like they're gonna be clowned on if they complain that the map was too random, right?
They know what this is like Masters of Bazi random or whatever. Like you can't complain about that tournament, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, here comes Hera against the pigs again.
Hera remembers.
This is number what, 3 of this happening so far in this set? Maybe it's twice. Didn't happen
I don't think he can try and kill that there.
He's gonna try and kill it. Yeah.
And that's so funny.
Sebastian gave it back to him, dude. He gave it. That's such a play from Sebastian.
Listen, I love Sebastian, but I don't know how much you can give him credit there. I think he just happened to be.
We
Okay.
gotta give him credit.
Okay, we'll give him credit. Well, he gets his pigs. Hera runs back. Hera also sees the range though, so he gets to know what the opening is. And for Sebastian, he's probably done his homework, and he's probably expecting that Hera's going to be going scouts. And Hera's not going scouts. Hera's going double range archers. What?
Archers in the skirms later, maybe?
Oh, man.
Initially archers, and then into skirms. He's only got 3 on gold. Like, he can't afford more than 1 range producing. He can't even afford 1 range producing.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like... Hey, this is very uncommon to open double range in 1v1. Typically, it can hurt your eco a bit. But he went super fast fletching on double range. He won't be able to produce out of both ranges. I'm not in love with the build right now. So he could potentially have some issues with it, but eventually, I guess, he could produce out of both. Very at the limit.
I like the fact that he really pushed Sebastian away from that second range, too. So,
or
like, he doesn't want
everything.
Sebastian, scouting his base, and Sebastian dips around, and this is good from Sebastian to get that information. Now he sees the skirm coming from that side. He's going to be like, hang on a second.
Yeah.
What's going on? And he's actually going to catch that skirm in a very vulnerable position over here.
I honestly could kill an archer. Hera should pull the Vil as well, so that doesn't happen.
Nice job.
This is really good for Sebastian. You're right. He should know that's double range. Now, he might be stuck in the meta in his brain, so sometimes it's hard to think logically about that, but that should tell him double range 100%. He'll tower his woodline. A little sloppy maybe to run into the archer shots, but he's safe at home, Dave. He's walling up. He's adding his own blacksmith so he can maybe get fletching soon. And look at Sebastian's Vil queue again, bro. He's got 7 Vils in queue. He's always queuing so much.
But he always knows. Like, whenever he needs the food, he goes and unqueues some Vils.
Yeah.
Like, he knows, dude, that they're in there.
His eco's really good, too. Hera gets fletching, but he only has 2 farms. It's not really the
Hera's
eco
gonna go
setup you
through
want.
here.
I think Sebastian.
Nobody cares about this, man. That's why there are
Sebastian
no
should
videos, man. I'm the
kind of
only
be
idiot
okay
that
with
cares
that.
about this.
Love how Sebastian doesn't even garrison the TC because he has no faith it's going to hit anything.
Yep.
And Sebastian backs away. I wonder, okay, Hera right now, he doesn't see the flag, he doesn't see the army. There might be some paranoia that a sneak army's coming.
He hasn't seen any army.
Yeah.
He has no idea, and that sneak army is indeed coming on the other side. So we'll see how quickly he goes for maybe an outpost. He can always garrison in the houses.
Oh, Hera thought about running through and making Sebastian work really hard here, man. That army gets through, there could be some problems, but yeah, I'd like only sending the archers if you're Sebastian. I think Hera should sense this. Hera didn't know there was a tower here. He also didn't know there were skirms, so he runs through.
He did know there was a tower there. He saw it before.
Oh, okay.
He runs through anyway.
All right, well, does he sense the counter
He's going to be at the back, but, like, look at the 3 archers coming from Sebastian. Yeah, he senses it. He sent a skirmisher over there. He just knows, dude. Players at this level, they haven't seen an army. Instantly, spidey senses start to tingle.
Yeah. I wonder how much of that is the experience as well. Small assist from Classic Pro, because this is the precise civ, the precise situation that he was in against Hera pretty much with the archer counter. I think you could still kill that skirm. It doesn't have armor. Damage. And you could still potentially make Hera work. Hera's just going to run away now.
That's a situation where maybe Sebastian should have just run towards the skirm instead of running away. But, I mean, the archers aren't really going to get any value. Maybe he can hide them back here, and Hera's never going to find those. He is housed quite badly, so he needs to get that dealt with. But overall, a decent start for both.
50% weapon
Hera's resources looking a lot better than Sebastian's right now, though. Just res in the bank, lots of gold available. If he drops the market, he could probably click up. He's actually going for a stable.
Well, his opponent's super heavy skirm and chasing him right now. So Hera reversing the order. We thought maybe it would be stable
24
opening.
seconds.
But when your opponent's forced into the skirms, makes sense to mix in scouts behind it. On that note, though, really important Sebastian kept his archers alive, because that can help against the scouts. So as long as he doesn't advance too far, Hera might try and bait him a little bit. Stay here. I think he'll be okay.
Sebastian actually has pretty decent res. He's also stretching out for the berries with Portuguese. That's really nice. And farm count is looking good for him. 15 on food for the farms anyway. 14 farms for Hera. The scouts might be a problem, but it's only one scout. Hera adapting once again.
Yep.
Sees that one scout is enough, doesn't want to add any more. Let's see if he adds a market. He's got a lot of gold in the bank.
One scout might not end up being enough. The archers are here. Sebastian getting some good hits on the skirms, and the scout gets pushed away. And if you didn't know the player reputations coming into this, and you just look at what the series has looked like, obviously Hera had a big eco lead in game number 2, but feels pretty even right now. Castle Age time should be identical. Both players will be playing on archers. Hera still hasn't towered, by the way, so the gold could be an issue at any point he gets hit in the front. And Sebastian dropping a market. And I think he'll buy some food to click up as well in a moment.
Oh, why is he going for the extra wall behind there? Well, he also has a gap in his... Oh, no, there's a bush behind that. Okay, bush B is behind the palisade wall on the left. But he's going for the secondary wall.
Nah, I think it's a misclick. That's a misclick. I don't know Sebastian's hotkeys, but I've seen him put a random line of palisades on the map and delete them a couple times before, so I don't know why exactly. But
look at the stable positioning from him too at the back.
Dude, look at the outpost with Town Watch. How important is that? I guess it's a spearman on the left, but the outpost on the right is really nice. And Hera won't have that. But Hera's just healing up his army inside of his TC and waiting right now. They have so much respect for each other.
I guess the question for us now is, like, does Hera default back into the boom kind of play? Because Sebastian's going too stable again, which he did last game. And he really punished Hera. And if Hera goes for, 2 additional TCs trying to get into his comfort zone, we could see a repeat of him being stuck against the edge of the map with very limited resources and Sebastian controlling most of everything.
Thing is, Hera didn't even have scouting the previous game. He didn't even know what was going to be coming the previous game. His scout goes through, and I can't think of a single reason why one shouldn't wall the front of their base there. Hera can come through, get all the intel he needs, and now he knows it's double stable. Sebastian might be kicking himself now that Hera has that knowledge.
This is the part where Sebastian adds 2 more ranges and switches into Cav Archers. Sarah's thinking it's gonna be scouts or knights.
Now, Sebastian doesn't know that Hera's still committing to double range archers. Think about what he saw last. It was mainly skirms. So Hera going crossbowman and like monk, for example, could be really good here. He'll build the TC. It's in a good spot. He'll get his upgrades. And I think monastery instead of university could make sense for Hera. But then again, ballistics is also a pretty insane upgrade for your archers.
He's just hanging out.
What
He's
about
worried about the
Byron,
cavalry.
man?
He's worried about the skirms as well. And they're both just kind of chilling here.
I think Hera's position's pretty strong, though. Pretty large archer mass. Good scouting. He's working with the information. I don't think Sebastian's expecting to run into this many crossbowmen. He's advancing forwards. They'll find out now that Hera has those, and Hera just backs away. Man, dude. It's just like... If Sebastian wins today... Actually, I think regardless, every game might go in from here. It just feels like they're both going to be in these situations where they make it impossible for the other to break. And Hera's certainly not out to win games fast. That's not the sure thing. The sure things take the eco approach. And here comes the army.
Lead skirm and Bodkin is about to kick right as Hera finds this army.
True. No armor.
No armor, though.
Yep. Just the thing that doesn't feel natural to me right now is the double stable. And the reason Sebastian went double stable is because he saw Hera's 8 skirms or whatever, and he never saw the archers. Hera's double range feels
problem with
very
the double
smooth.
stable is that Hera saw it so early before he got to cast it.
Yeah, that too. That too.
So just keep massing up crossbows, go ballistics, and suddenly the knights can't really do too much. Those crossbows are bugging.
I guess they were stuck and he clicked the gate and they couldn't make it there. I'm not sure. But Hera on the prowl. And Hera hasn't seen many knights. Now, this is where the knights don't give you a lot of value in the main fight. So they should be used on the sides, in my opinion. We'll see if Sebastian can do that. I see them on the left. And no ballistics yet for him. Still making knights. Starting to get relics, but no second town center. And Hera now a healthy eco lead.
There's the third TC from Hera. So if Hera loses this army somehow, this massive crossbows, which he's not likely to do, he could be in trouble. But until that point, feels like he can hold this position. That TC is going to help him hold, too. So really nice job from Hera so far. Sebastian's still looking for answers.
Hera...
And he's not going to find much with that raid.
Remember,
either.
Previous game, Hera was up against skirms, and he went like 5 TCs with his food eco that he had. This is where, eventually, this is going to build up towards a position to go knights. So he's getting the boom lead. He'll start to seed more farms now because he's had heavy wood and gold eco for crossbow production. Love the siege workshop. Love the TC position as well from Hera.
Yep. He's also seen the knights. He's quick walling them out. He could maybe trap these in, dude. He could trap these in. Sebastian gets out of there.
Yep, Sebastian sees the siege workshop as well. Needs still just 1 TC for Sebastian. It feels like it might stay 1 TC as things stand. +2 armor even. So he's got full armor on the skirms. He's got the attack for the skirms. He's going university for ballistics. +2 armor for the knights. Like, this is ridiculous. And I will say, you are at your most vulnerable on a 3 TC boom against like a 1 TC play. Because you're investing so much more into the eco. So see if Hera can hold, though. It feels like he should be able to. He knows about the knights. His crossbows are going back to deal with that. He just misses them. But Scorpion now, with ballistics, with Khmer, 8 range. We'll see the skirmishers for Sebastian. Okay.
Knights are coming in.
Oh, why are they moving so fast?
Out of position there with the
It looked
skirms
like
and the
they were moving
scorpions, and it's a
fast for a
forward siege
second.
workshop from Sebastian. The crossbows are just busy at the back, and he's really taking advantage of that.
He had fast forward
That's right,
speed.
and he didn't lose those knights either,
2
did he?
times or
Ballistics
something?
is now on the way for Sebastian.
Yeah,
15
that's
villager
why they're
lead for
moving
Hera.
fast.
Is he going to get overwhelmed again? Ambitious from Sebastian to send the monk forward like that. And maybe ambitious for Sebastian to save the 4 knights on the left, because it's a tough position to get back to. Hera's crossbows coming back forward. I'd love to see...
The Scorpion going down under the TC, too.
Wow.
Nice job from Sebastian. I mean, the micro was excellent there with the skirms. He still kept the raiding party alive at the back, and that's what pulled the crossbows out of position.
This is where Hera needs his own knights. Like, this is where You've got 10 Vills in queue. You've got a massive Vill lead. Your farm eco is insane. You need your own Knights in the mix with your crossbows. I like the Siege Workshop.
I mean, his own Siege Workshop is going to be beautiful here to fight off the Mangonels. But he needs something to push those skirms away. Because the Mangonels are going to be busy on the other side. Like you said, Knights would be perfect. Look at the eco. It's perfect for Knights.
He's got to spend his res, though. It's boom, boom, boom. You got to spend your res under pressure, and it's really hard to do. And I love this from Sebastian. He keeps moving into the main base from Hera, knowing that Hera's TC on the front is a liability then. So look, Sebastian's now hitting the stone at the same time.
The Mangonels have to come back.
Yeah, Mangonels have to come back.
Skirm.
Now, Sebastian, if he loses his whole army, this could be horrible for him, and he's clearly a little distracted. He'll lose the skirms. He'll take the Mangonels, but is that worth it for Sebastian?
He was also killing some Vills over on the right side at the same time with some Knights. He did lose Knights over there. 7-1 Eco KD is going to find another Mangonel there from Hera, but Hera gets the attack round off right before he dies.
Hera goes stables now. He wins the game. If he can spend those res, he wins the game. He's focused primarily on that Vill production and the crossbow micro. There was a bit of a risk in that, and Sebastian's micro is here, and it's working as well. Still 1 TC from Sebastian. I mean, why not? Clearly, army is the way to do it. He was behind an eco every game so far. This is building up towards a castle from Hera, and he drops another TC, bro. He's got a 30 Vill lead. He drops another TC. If there's a way to lose the game.
Oh boy, look at the wood. The villagers on wood, like they have to build that TC first.
Yeah.
Can't afford another Mangonel coming out. Only 3 on wood right now from Hera. Does win the Mangonel war though, which is great. And he's going to take almost a second one. He doesn't quite get it yet.
He should get it now. They'll trade 1 for 1. The Knights and the Skirms are doing okay, but it's just okay. It's never good enough for Sebastian to break Hera. Hera's Vill count is still rising. His Skirms, his Monks, his Crossbows are getting decent enough value. I still think it's like super greedy. I still think it could potentially be punished, but I don't think it's going to be here. Hera's got enough to drop this castle, and if he drops the castle,
very good.
Tough luck for Sebastian. Knight gets converted, and yeah, that castle's going up.
Yeah.
Hey, once again, Hera just toes the line, right? I don't think that was excessively greedy. That was like greedy, but not excessively so, and he managed to survive because he constantly had that crossbow mass. He never lost the crossbow mass.
Yeah.
And because he knew the double stable was there from Sebastian early, because of that brilliant scout, by the way, that he added, that got him so much information, and it's still alive, making sure Sebastian doesn't raid on the right. He was fully prepared for everything Sebastian was going to do. So a couple good moments there for Sebastian, but overall, Hera just played better.
Agreed. I think... So, yes, Hera spotted the double stable Knights, but I think Sebastian never had the eco to go Skirms and Knights in the first place. He was just very confused. He wasn't ever planning on going Elite Skirm. Then he saw the crossbow. Then he stopped making Knights. Then he had to invest all this time into Skirms. And, like, I know people are going to say, well, why was Sebastian only 1 TC? Well, because everything he made was just super expensive there. He went Elite Skirm, full attack, full armor. That wasn't enough. Then he went for the Knights full armor.
Plus 2 armor.
It's just like, and then this unravels on you. And then the longer you wait, the worse it is to boom. Because why invest into your eco when you know your opponent's already ahead of you there? So I think that'll be the theme here. Hera shows that he's got that inclination to boom, responds up to
Never
1.
make it faction much.
But overall, still loved how active Hera was on the map this game compared to the previous game. I think if he keeps that up, we might get the scoreline that you were thinking.
And it's going back. It's actually going back to Sebastian's home map. So we're gonna have, if he wins this, Hera with a home map coming back, Jungle Swamp, and we're heading to Shoals. Saracens against Dravidians.
Okay. So, yeah, Jungle Swamp will be game 5 if we get there. Hera had Dravidians and Italians picked as civilizations I thought would be good for this map. But Dravidians he'll go for here. All right, let's see, dude. I mean, Hera's got this trend of outbooming his opponent every single time. We've seen people boom without the right type of control on this map before.
Yeah.
So I kind of like the map for Sebastian. I think it's a good pick against Hera. Hera only played it like 1 time during group stage. I think he lost to Nikov. I might be like missing one. But
also, if we think about this Civ matchup, like this gets late and they're both fully boom, I don't think this is very good for Dravidians at all.
I mean, you do have Halb, which Saracens don't.
Just go full, like full Mamluk with monks behind.
Mamluk should be insane, actually.
With the monks area healing, like
yeah.
I just can't think of like. I mean, Arbalest, I guess, but we've seen, especially lately, like people really figuring out that if you get 40 Mamluks, there's no big ball of range units that's going to be able to stop that.
The main thing...
They just have too much HP.
The main thing I think Dravidians are going to lack here long term is good offensive power, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Hera wants to go for like Cav and Raid, and even though he'll do it...
No raiding units.
Yeah, it's not a great raiding unit, whereas the Saracens have the Hussar. So,
I mean, light Cav with Wood Steel are still okay, but they die like dogs to everything the Saracens can make.
Them ignoring armor has very little effect. They still just struggle themselves. So, we have the water here, obviously. That's a big area that Dravidians excel. They have the carrying capacity on the fish, and then, yeah, the navy, the sheer navy power, the Saracens also dominate. So I think it just comes down to how Hera ecos, and I'm kind of terrified to find out, dude. With how much Hera's been booming already this series, to get the extra carry capacity, population space from your docks, extra wood, like, I'm already envisioning the TCs. We might have another, like, 4 or 5 TC game for Hera.
TC on the stone, TC on that gold, then another TC on the stone, and then another one over on the right side, another one on the left side, and then about 5 more on the woodlines in his base.
But the thing that he could afford in the previous games was like, boom up, turtle up, you have gold in your base to do everything. Safe TCs, they don't give you access to long-term gold control here. So you do need to think about that. And so I think that's what Sebastian has to keep in mind. And the nice thing about Saracens is you yourself don't need the gold, because, or at least as much of it, because you can sell wood and food at better prices. So maybe galley opening for Sebastian and adapt, but I think Hera's got the better eco-civ. At a certain point, Saracens just feel incredibly strong compared to Dravidians.
We're going to have to look behind these rocks, dude, because T-West said, you said he didn't make a change, but the last time I was watching this, I saw outlines behind the rocks.
Well, so he clarified, I don't know if he did it publicly, but I could tell you. So, as I said, T-West came to me and said, do we want to change it so there's outlines behind the rocks? And I said no, because I knew you wouldn't be happy with it, and because it's a nice little thing that people could do, you know, just hide behind the rock. Apparently, he accidentally pushed the change anyways.
Oh, I see. Accidentally.
So
right.
after you got tilted about it and screamed about it, then he said in the admin chat that he accidentally switched it. So I actually don't know. I didn't, like, ground him or scold him or anything. I don't know if he switched it back or not, honestly.
I think you ground him.
Sorry, my parents visited this week, so I'm like, I guess grounding was on my mind.
Dude. Also, I didn't scream about it.
You were
okay.
You were pretty upset.
I wasn't happy.
You were slightly beyond mildly perturbed.
Yes.
So,
thank you.
Whatever that.
Perturbed is a good word, dude. You're adding to your arsenal. I like it.
That's so condescending. Don't even.
I remember the first time you said behooves. That's great, dude. I still remember that. That was like, whoa. It's like I got punched in the face.
There might not be a word that I love as much as behoove.
Behooves is great.
Behooves it's a great word. I mean, if English isn't your first language, it's probably very confusing. But oh, it's such a fun word.
I love behoovering, dude.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, who doesn't? Double lumber camp for Sebastian. So it would behoove him to send some bills to gold now as well.
He's a behooverizer.
And there he goes. Off to the gold. Imagine that. He behooves.
Yep.
Bloom is in Q, by the way, so he doesn't actually have it yet. Hera's scout took a bit of damage, which will be kind of annoying for him, and he'll go double dock. And is not on gold yet. Goes to gold now. Should be fine with his builds. Oh, man. Okay, so this is... we obviously have a game to talk about, but it's a galley opening, so we have a bit. So someone asked for your SAT score, which you don't have to answer, by the way. But
my SAT score, we don't have SATs in Canada, bro.
What's it called?
We don't have a standardized like test in Canada.
I think it explains a lot. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I like how fast you backtrack.
Yeah, dude, I could hear you steaming. I could hear you thinking of the most savage thing.
I was gonna challenge you to like a GeoGuessr match or something.
I mean, don't challenge an American to geography. I mean, we might have our SATs, but that's not on it. But anyways, so the reason I thought that was funny is I wanted to tell you, I don't know what dumb thing I said, but my fiance, like last week, at one point goes, "Don't take this the wrong way, but did you ever take the SATs?" Right after I said something super stupid. I'm like,
yeah.
How am I supposed to not take that the wrong way?
Dude, I just heard that in her voice.
Yeah. Exactly.
And I can totally see her.
Exactly. And I deserved it. But, I mean, I took it the wrong way. Hera building a blacksmith now. And galleys will meet each other in the middle. The Saracen faster firing with the galleys is really hard to take advantage of right now. It's more so helpful in scenarios where you're just patrolling with large groups later on.
It also helps sniping fish. I think if you're diving in underneath, it helps you snipe them a little bit quicker. But overall, maybe not great. If you're patrolling in 40 galleons, you can really start to notice it.
They're both
really good advantage.
They're both being such nerds and attacking villagers with scouts.
Yep.
I like that. Hera kind of started it. Now Sebastian's like, I'm going to attack you. No, I'm not. Now I'm going to attack you, and just hits it. Just reminds Hera that he's willing to play that type of game. So 3 docks from Hera. Bigger investment, so in theory could win the water. But there is also the question of how much benefit do you actually gain. I think if Sebastian doesn't lose water right away, Hera won't be able to benefit from the fishing all that much, and things could be pretty fine for him here.
I wonder. Sometimes, like, you look at these galley investments on the middle and you think, okay, that's way too much, right? They have 20 galleys, the other guy has 20 galleys. But at the same time, like, you're kind of investing until your opponent stops investing. Because you know they're spending the same amount of resources as you, and you're okay with that stalemate.
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, it's kind of a level of comfort to some degree, even if at the end of the day it's not economically worth it technically for you. It's not worth it for them either. And the more you invest, if they're going to follow along with you, you're just kind of keeping it on the same level.
Well, so, I probably am just very wrong on this because we've seen all of these top players continue to invest. My feeling, though, is get to 8 and just stop. Like, build your market, build your blacksmith, seed some farms, get to Castle Age.
Yeah.
And then, like, they take your fish, but hope they continue to add on ships and then just sneak around to try and snipe their fish at some point. They cannot take out your docks right now. They can only do that in Castle Age, and the benefit of winning water is to add fish. So I think Sebastian's kind of thinking that. I don't know. More than anything, he's being sneaky.
Hera's lost track of the Navy, knows he's lost track. Also, they got each other down to 4 HP on the scouts, and they both ran away. They know how important the scouts can be here.
Yeah, true. They didn't take the risk. I think Hera backed away. Sebastian might have stayed in the fight, so they're both 1 hit away from death. It should benefit the Saracens to get to Castle Age because of the market. And holy market.
Minor market usage.
Not better.
Yeah, minor.
Yeah.
Bit.
Maybe on the higher enemies,
he should
man.
be able to
Sebastian's
click up.
snipe the fish.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And I
That's
spent
perfect.
so much on
Hera
the...
will probably take the fish as well. But now I really wonder,
on the melee
should they even make
crescendo,
another
man.
ship?
I don't want it to go to waste now.
I mean,
Especially,
also, where does Sebastian angle here?
yeah, just micro in this little area, I guess, the best of your ability. Hera's getting close because he knows he wants to trap him. That's a smart play from Hera. He might lose 1 additional ship initially, but then Sebastian can never outmaneuver him.
I think that's fine for Sebastian, though. He took out the fish. That's the big concern. You've had yours for a little bit longer.
Yep.
And you still have your 2 docks. So if you suspect that Hera is rebooming on water with the fish, you go into like War Galley or something, get some fires and try and take that out. Or you just add in, instead of the wood being spent there, you just add it in on extra TCs.
Hera, will he build a TC on the golds? He also canceled 3 additional ships. He had more in queue. Thought twice about it. You can't actually take out the sea tower very easily with galleys, so you'd probably need to add fires. And Sebastian bringing Vils to the left makes me think he will actually TC the gold area here.
I think the better question is, like, where won't Hera build a TC?
Well, I think Hera loves safe TCs, which is not really what this map offers you. So I'm wondering, I don't hate 2 TCs at home and then eventually fighting for map control for the gold. But too many TCs off the gold.
Sniped the scout. That's actually really nice.
Ooh, where was that? Or was that on
That was from the galley, the 12 HP galley. As the scout went past, that's really nice. So Sebastian still has his alive. If he adds a monastery, he can heal that up and he can stop the monks from coming out and snagging the relics. He can also take a look at when Hera's expanding outwards. And I don't think Hera is going to want to go for a barracks and a stable to replace that thing. So that's bigger than you might think.
I love Sebastian. He's an incredible player. I don't like the additional ships. Maybe though you force Hera to further invest into it and it evens out because Hera adds 3 more ships in response. But
he canceled the other one. It's only one fire galley.
Yeah.
I think he has to make sure that Hera's not Omega fish booming. Once like he scouts that and sees there's no extra fishing ships, then it's whatever. Don't need to invest into him.
Hera TC number 2 still has the wood for TC number 3. He also dropped the monastery at home, and I like this. I think he also wants scouts. Yep. But he doesn't have food eco to really go for scouts, and he's going for war galley. Oh, dude, Sebastian baited him hard with that extra fire. Hera's like, I need war galley. I need to protect this.
Another dock.
Another dock.
He's making more fishing ships. He's probably going to go up to like 10, 12 fishing ships.
Yeah, that's good.
Because he hasn't dropped farms, right? So he's just planning on getting all his food from there.
Yep.
It's going to take time, though.
Still should be so smooth for Hera. Like, the fish with Dravidians is so nice. Like, what's going to trouble you, right? You don't have your scout, which is kind of uneasy. But think of all the value he can get from the war galleys from the shoreline. He can take out houses. He can take out the blacksmith. Sebastian's hasn't had an eco bonus this game, except for the market.
Forward siege workshop for Sebastian. He's going to pressure that side. Let's see if he keeps doing it once he sees the TC here. He still doesn't notice that TC that Hera's building with the scout.
Hera saw the scout.
Okay, he sees it.
And now he sees the TC. So really good awareness from Hera that he noticed that. It could be a new scout. He doesn't know that's the one that was healed up. But makes sense, right? If you think you're behind an eco and you have control of one of the gold areas, make a move to try and pressure Hera here. And this is good because Hera's going to want time to turtle and build up military to take the sides. He's not really prepared for any type of push yet.
I think this is a really nice push on this angle. It kind of reminds me, remember the Capwatch MBL game? Obviously, Capwatch pushed from both angles. Yeah. But, like, that was a crazy one on this map. And the side push just kind of almost threw MBL out of the game from Capwatch.
Yo also did it a couple times.
Push. Yeah.
Yo would always go, like, 3 TCs, forward siege push. There is a stable from Sebastian, by the way, so he might actually make some more scouts. To get relic number 2. And Hera added the barracks, but never did anything with.
Okay, I'm not even focusing on that, man. Let's do something now. Yeah, and I should use corrosive now because corrosive better.
Scans show when you are harvesting through render bar.
Yeah, corrosive is way better, I think.
Even if the world would end tonight, even if the dark was justified, even if the stars collide, baby, I'm holding on to you. Even when our days turn into night, even when our worlds don't separate, even if our stars collide, baby, I'm holding on to you. Baby, I'm holding on to you.
Ordis is happy, angry. I may have found it acceptable.
Even when our days turn into night, even when our worlds don't separate, even if our stars
As ready as you will ever be.
Yeah, I think corrosive is way better, man. We just use corrosive for podcast, so it doesn't matter. They just start to fucking anything, man. There's so many dogs barking down there, man. What the fuck? Like critical damage. $37. This goes from 25 melee critical to 35. If it is 25. When max energy is over 500, the damage bonus doubles. I'm just confirming that okay, I want to change anything in the Maggie start build. Everything is. I think this is the best. Corrosive is way better, man. .5x more damage. Even if there is no status, I think the corrosive still counts, right? I can't even equip it, man. Let's do a Netracell run, man. I'll go to the washroom first. Okay.
Ooh, conversation. You and Netracells, let's rob the old fart blind.
I need to go get some water, man. I don't have any water left. I'll be right back, man. Okay. Let's do this. Riven, not everything. It said some intro about it, man. Why did it go away? Why am I dying, man? Why am I taking electricity damage?
Samples over here, if you please.
I've done this before too. What the fuck? Yeah, everything is the same. Why am I dying? What the fuck?
Hi. Netracell. Works for me.
Why did I die, man? I have done this before. Before I never died. Some electricity was hitting me before. Yeah, why did it not affect me now?
The Netracell is deep into the slab base. Get control of a few terminals. That'll help you zero in on
What the fuck? Corrosive is way better, man. Why did I never use corrosive? Why is it not stopping me from 0 health? I'm moving around too much. And I'm just dying? I thought I stopped at 2 health or some shit. And you can't die with it. Why am I dying, man? What the fuck?
So,
I'll just do it, man. Fuck it.
If I ever see that grimoire, I'm gonna bolt. You gotta understand, it's a predator.
Yeah, I died just because I'm running, man. I lose health every time I'm moving and I just fucking die. This was not happening before, man.
Come, come. We have much to accomplish.
Maybe because I was killing the enemies, but I think the 6 health regeneration was helping me. That regenerates 6 health per second because I had that.
Hello, Calvin. How's the synopsis? Good.
This is also a very good one. Secondary critical chance. Invisible, no. Invincible. 3 hours. Okay, fuck, man.
Things that every Warframe. Oh, yes, that is about the top 10. Nice. Okay, so let's talk about him. Firstly, here is the build that I have designed. You want to go for quite a bit of strength and a bit of duration. Now, I have made 2 variants of this. This one to Army Grow. Press 2 for invulnerability. Basically, these charges that you get from your second ability keep you invulnerable, and as you take damage, you will burn through these charges. But you can just keep recasting and you can be good to go. You will stay invulnerable, and also you are immune to knockback, which is really good. This is a long animation for this ability. That is why we use natural talent. Press 3 to cast enemies and sap their life away. This damage is enhanced for enthralled enemies. Now, pair your 1 and 3 combined to do a metric ton of damage against level cap enemies, and also Thruxes as well. It's a super easy way to kill level cap enemies. Now, his 4th the Thruxes as well, and to do a metric ton of damage against level cap enemies, and also Thruxes as well. It's a super easy way to kill level cap enemies. Now, his 4th, well, it's not that great on level cap. So if you can subsume over raw is the best option here, because that pairs with your 3rd ability and makes your 3rd ability do more damage. Or you can use Zarta's Whisper, or you can use armor stripping abilities, or you can use Gloom. You choose what you want here. It's your game. Great. Revy boy done. Number 2, Ash Prime. I'm gonna say Ash because, well, he is the ninja of Warframe and he is very strong. A bit glass cannony, but still very good. Build. You want to go for as high duration as possible and high strength because you subsume over Zarta's Whisper onto your 3rd ability. Yes, Zarta's Whisper is expensive, but you're doing level cap, so you can't expect to do the literal end game of Warframe on the cheapest budget. Sustain for make us here. For armor stripping, you absolutely need it. And I go handspring because make sure Zarta's Whisper is up and use a slash-based weapon like the Fenrir and shred everything. You don't really use these 4th for the build here is designed for you to solo level cap Void Cascade on Steel Path. Yes, it takes quite a bit of investment, but however, you don't need the Sheriff and Subsume, because quite frankly, Altava is so freaking strong, you don't need to use any Subsume, you can just use her normal kit, it works perfectly fine. Otherwise, you can armor strip with Thara Strike. Please do not use Terrify, otherwise you're literally contradicting yourself. 2 and 3. Stay in Biz and just watch it. The very cushy are great. Now you have to acquire the Carpenter. Stay in Biz and just watch everything done. Great. Now you have everything you need to do level cap, but comfortably. There are many frames out there that can go to level cap no problem with the right team. Is absolutely needed. Save Sarat video on the defense. I'll go for 3 seconds. Get main is level cap. Trust me in level cap because you're mainly running in this frame. So Inaru is a good pick here to do. You can use Poise, however this is difficult when you're doing Void Cascade level cap as you need Madara for these Thraxes. Next, a Panzer. Just get a Panzer, trust me. Trust in flow, just get a Panzer. Believe in me, this thing literally never dies. Good stuff. This is a brief overview of what you need, and I will elaborate this on a future video. Now do me and yourself a favor and hit that subscribe button and like the video, it really helps the channel.
Wait, Panzer can also equip the resource booster, right? 18% chance for resource booster. I'll get it, man. Since I will have it, man. I have only one pet till now. Let's get the other one too. I want something else, not Doi, man. Other than Revenant and Gauss, man. Revenant, I just have to keep spamming the ability.
reaching out for more. I can't sleep, it's so far away from me. And I can't sleep, and I can't sleep, and I can't sleep. It's so far away from me. And I can't sleep, and I can't
Gorgeous is half angry. I think it wants to do something.
I can't escape, can't wash this away. Love has put your mark so deep within. If I said I want you back, I'd be a liar. There's nothing left of us to long for anymore. But inside the ashes burns an endless fire. And every night I can't help reaching out for more. I can't sleep, it's so far away from me. And I can't sleep, and I can't sleep, and I can't sleep. It's so far away from me. And I can't sleep, and I can't sleep.
Torrent. 70-hour survival, what the fuck? Joker has 100% chance to prevent Kratos event. Man, the problem is if I use this, then I won't be able to group enemies for the finisher, man. That's the main thing for the Maggie star. If I want to use the Maggie star. Because I have the infested mobility on it to move faster, man. The ruling guard is there.
Action alert available. Check navigation.
Never felt so strong. Is it the music inside of me keeps me going now? The music is moving. The music is moving. The music is moving. It keeps me going now.
I'm just bored, man. I'm just looking at anything, man. How does Nidus survive, man? Everybody's saying Nidus, man.
The system continues to fall into chaos. Check navigation for active invasions.
How does shield getting work, man? I don't even know that, man.
What is shield gaining and how does it work? Shield gaining is a survivability mechanic that utilizes the window of invincibility that you get when your shields are reduced to 0. The amount of time that you're invincible depends mainly on the total shields that you have, and the duration is shown when you mouse over your shields in the arsenal. The standard maximum duration for invincibility is 2.5 seconds, which will disappear the moment that you regain any shields. You'll be able to go invincible again when your shields go back to 0, but the invincibility window is based on the amount of shields that you have from the last time that you activated shield gaining. So if you can't get back up to the maximum amount of shields, you won't get the full duration of the shield gauge. There's two exceptions frame-wise with this, the first being Protea, as her shield boost from her grenade fan will double the duration of invincibility, and Hildren, who has a 3.5 invincibility window as a part of her ability Haven, and both will apply to allies affected by these abilities. But of course, there's combos and options for other frames as well to get the most out of this mechanic. For instance, the Aura Brief Respite and mods from the Augur set will give you back shields based on the energy cost of abilities. The Catalyzing Shields mod will decrease your overall shield value but give you a baseline invincibility period that, when used with the Augur mods or Brief Respite, makes it very easy for you to get back to maximum shields. This is especially true when combined with mods like Fast Deflection that increase shield regeneration speed and are
I don't want to see a. I want to see a video on it.
What's going on, everybody? Today we're going to be talking, but I didn't really go over what it fully was. To leave it is dating active of invulnerability. So the charge stat, so you can make offers you a 1.3 second window of invulnerability. So the window of no matter what. This has been changed to now scale with the amount of shields you had. 3 seconds of invulnerability that can go all the way up to a maximum of 2.5 seconds of invulnerability. This is capped out at 1150 shields. So whenever you have 1150 shields on your Warframe or more, whenever your shield is broken, you get a guaranteed 2.5 seconds of invulnerability. So again, the max amount of shields you can have to actually maximize the invulnerability you get with shield gating is 1150. However, let's just say you like the old method where you got 1.3 seconds. If you wanted to achieve this same level of shall ever rank. Update.
How to do it, man? Can somebody say how to do it? Yeah, I can just use the. Where did August's friends go, man? What the fuck? Yeah, August secrets. And how do you survive with this then? You have to see how it works, man.
Scans show when you are harvesting Kuba nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuba catalysts to begin harvesting.
I think I don't equip the catalyzing shield, man. Because that's decreasing the shield way too much. Who says that, Heikido, man? Now let's try it.
Scans show
Your efficiency doesn't have to be high because it takes the. How to get Hill Drain, man? How to get her pillage, man?
As ready as you will ever be. Operator, my foundry system has completed a build.
I have to kill the enemies too, though, man. But I want to test it out. So I can use any Warframe, man. And take it to the level cap instead of just taking Revenant and War. I didn't take even them, those two, man. But it started bugging out, man.
Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach to the catalysts to begin harvesting. Life support on the way. I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
And so everything is getting messed up because of the Maggie star, man. But I want to build a combo with it to do a lot of damage. Maybe I just use the influence, man. I can just sell the melee duplicate that I bought, man. How much does it sell for, man? Fuck. The max out melee crescendo. Yeah, like 340 or some shit.
Operator, you have remembered well how to handle online zones.
Do I get corrosive chance on it? Because like that, if I put corrosive on my weapon, I don't remove armor, nothing, man. Because there's no status chance. So the corrosive doesn't even proc, man. It just procs 16%. It's a very low chance. So what's even a point of having an element on it? If it's just going on raw damage.
To sustain your environment or attach to the catalyst to begin harvesting. Prepare for life support. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm stuck on Maggie Star again, man.
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuba nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuba catalysts to begin harvesting. Life support incoming. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Yeah, even with getting all the combos doing 1.5, 1.6, 2 mil damage, and without the combo influences doing the same one, man. It's doing same, and sometimes it's doing more too. Then what was my result? What the fuck, man? What were my results before then? What the fuck was I doing before?
Scans show Grenier are harvesting Kuba nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuba catalysts to begin harvesting.
I don't even have melee exposure active, man.
Prepare for life support.
9.8.
I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Yeah, this is fucking way better, man. Wait a minute. I need to go to the washroom and shit.
All the world needs is me.
Okay.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Yeah, man, the influence is this way better, man. I have to recheck it, man. What the fuck? Even with the combo, is doing this equal amount of damage, man. Sometimes doing 14, 15 million, but that doesn't matter. It's so much work to get the combo, man. You have to just sacrifice the helmet ability or the spool for it. I would rather just not. I don't know if I will make a profit on it or not. How much is this? Let me calculate it. $281. I will for sure make 100 platinum profit on it, man. I did it right?
Wonderfully sorry. To admit that all my good jokes
60, 24, 58, 46, 35, 30, 28. Yes, 281. I'm making a way bigger profit. Is that not a loop that you can do? 380 and 280 and 345. That's a lot of platinum, man. Yeah, and this exposure is not even maxed out yet, man.
Scans show when you are harvesting food nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuma catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuma catalysts to begin harvesting. Life support incoming.
Yeah, the other one is way better, man. Getting the combo is way too much of a work to do, man. At the start of the mission, then just use the influence and get way more corrosive damage on it. And then I can maybe equip the viral. Because I don't need that much heavy attack efficiency then.
New invasions. Chaos is spreading.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
Cut down
get the lotus point.
Gain 240% corrosive damage. I think that helps a lot, man. And I'm also making a profit on selling, so I don't mind selling it. I'm making a profit by a lot of margin, man. By almost 60 platinum, I'm making profit off. Maybe I can do that, man, and earn a lot of platinum.
support on the way. I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will arrive in no time.
Man, even with the melee exposure, it's just doing so much raw damage even without the exposure, man, and even without the Incarnon form. It's doing a million damage just without it, so I can't even fucking tell the difference. I will just now attack normally without any crescendo or any exposure. I have the crescendo equipped, but I will not use it. And see how much damage I do normally.
Scans show you are harvesting.
I think the melee exposure should not
Set off the alarms to draw them out. Then
be equipped if it should not be showing up if I'm not using the ability.
have shut down environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach to the catalyst to begin harvesting.
And the real test I did against the fucking exterminus, man, and it was not doing well against the exterminus. I know the result of melee crescendo. Let's try the influence again, man. Maybe I didn't do it correctly. I will get at least the 5x combo with crescendo with influence. So I have at least. It's exposure, man. It's not fucking influence, man. I don't know why I keep saying influence. What? They died? don't even have the exposure active, man. Okay, what if I use crescendo? I spawn them. Okay. Let's get viral. And let's go strike crescendo. I'm going to get to 2.5 mil. Okay, what if I let the exposure run out? It gave me the stupid fucking charm, man. Yeah, what if I just go top second, equip more critical multiplier? This was Crescendo, Gladiator, Mike with Crescendo, and Toxic. Only Man, I think I'm a bit crazy in the head, man. I'm doing the same thing over and over again for a few days, man. I think I'm a bit crazy, man. Just keep switching, and I just can't see the difference, man. Yeah, and I once again came to the same conclusion that crescendo is better. And I need the heavy attack efficiency to be 90%. Yeah, I'm ending it, man. I think I'm done for today, man. I don't want to play anymore, man. I'm done experimenting this shit. I'm not selling the crescendo. I'll keep it. I should be able to do a survival, right?
Operator, are you visualizing a bloody
Areas of survival are only the infested, man. But there are other survivors too. Yeah, I can do the con survival solo. Let's try it out, man. I don't even have the acquiring whip claw on it, man. That would destroy with this melee weapon. I didn't even have the triangle dome, man. Both of them. got double.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
The woke gang. And that too is without the slam build, man. I don't even have the slam mods equipped. I didn't do the daily bounty shit, man. Daily standings.
There are debts other than ours still to be paid. Travel well.
Look, I'd figured it out. How the Zaraman could jump all the way to Tau in one big, bold leap, disabling the safeties in sequence. If I had it to do again, we could make it. Reconstruction of the past is possible. Let's open this up. If you have specimens, I'm deeply fascinating. Whatever damage time has done, we can undo it.
Yeah, this is the last thing that I had water now. Just missing the fibers.
My patience is almost endless.
These new Grenier may not be bright. All weapons guaranteed void touched. Reckon you can make that sing. If you die, I got dibs on your stuff.
98% void damage to viral damage. I don't think I want to do anything else, man.
I admire.
Just Necroloid. Cancel it. Survival.
I must ask that you give our differences. Perhaps we can make a trade. I trust this does not preclude the future dealings. Exercise caution whenever possible.
We've good news of the family, Tenno. I miss them all. My Albrecht did his best to prepare the stockrooms for your run. There we are then. To do what you do. Yes, company is always welcome.
Yellow! What do you think?
under threat from the murmur. Nay, rip from his teeth all that he has taken and teach him this, that world shall be.
Yeah, there's nothing to do now, man. I think I'm done for today, man. I'm feeling sleepy too. I don't even know what I will do. I think I will look for new games, man. It's been a time since I played new games, man. I'm kind of getting sick and tired now, man. Yeah, I can't keep playing that this Warframe game, man. If I don't want to play Age of Empires, I have to play a new game. Mud Runner. Opinion Survival first person. I think I will download this. This looks interesting, man. I like survival these types of games, man. Yeah, I'm ending it. I will download a few games, man, that I'll play tomorrow. Yeah, I don't want to keep playing this Warframe, man. There's nothing to do. I'm just wasting my time just for fucking, I don't know, for a few more damage. I don't know what I'm doing. I think because I'm done with it, I'm just trying to perfect it, man. But you don't even need that much of a weapon, man. It does millions of damage. It just beats to everything, man, in the game. Yeah, I'm ending it, man.